Good evening, everyone. How are we doing? Welcome back. Never get tired of seeing this game. This is obviously Banjo-Kazooie. We're going to be doing another 100% speedrun of it after I did one last month and surprisingly got a PB. After the announcement last week that Banjo-Kazooie would be coming to the Switch, I was in the mood to do another one. So we're back. Before we get started, I should say I am on call, so I have my phone here. So at any point, I could get texted and told that I need to go into work, which will bring the stream to an abrupt end, which will hopefully not happen. Which is but I'm not expecting anything to happen. So fingers crossed. The other thing is that I did have an entire weekend of other streams planned. Unfortunately, I've had to cancel all those because due to changes in my calendar and surprise things happening, I now have family staying with me for the next week from Friday. So between tonight and next Friday, there will be no streams on this channel, which is a real shame. But I'm not gonna turn down the chance to see family after the couple of years we've had. So yeah, I'm going to crack open a can. I might not get to drink too much of it because I'll be playing constantly, but we'll see how it goes. The other thing I'm going to do is get my live split ready so that we can we are ready to go when the time comes. So I think we're all pretty much ready to go. I just need to actually erase my file and get started. So that is the one that we did last time. This is the so my personal best is, I believe, 3 hours in real time. It's 3 hours 55 minutes 40. It's either 14 or 42 seconds. I can't remember. It's in the stream title. Either way, I'm aiming for under 3:55 today. The reason that I'm doing that, and the reason why I'm targeting a new PB, is that last time I was just doing a sort of casual 100% speed run in August. The first time I'd played the game in several months, probably since Christmas actually. And what happened was I was just playing through it casually and I got a new PB out of nowhere, despite making a lot of pretty crummy mistakes, dying several times and having to repeat things a few times. So I'm hoping that if I can play a little bit better, then we should have an alright chance of getting a PB. But we'll see how we go. Now, we do have 4 hours worth ahead of me, and it is already 8:30, so this is going to take us until close to 1 o'clock in the morning. But just more incentive for me to finish quickly. Hey, Compassion, how are you doing? How much are you hoping to shave off the time? I don't know, to be honest. When I did this, so the first PB of this I got that was under 4 hours, the first time I ever ran the game under 4 hours was just before Christmas last year, when I got 3 hours 56, 3 hours 57, something like that. And then last month, in August, I played it for the very first time since then. I was just doing a casual run, I was making a lot of mistakes. I was expecting, oh, this will be like 4.5 hours, something like that. And then out of nowhere, it turned out it was another PB. It was 3 hours 55. And that was with a lot of mistakes. That was with quite a few deaths. That was with getting lost, and that was with forgetting where stuff was. So I'm hoping that if things go a little better today, we should be on course for another PB if and only if it goes better than last time. But I love this game. I love playing this game so much, and I am always happy to give it another bash. So that is the current record of in-game time: 3 hours 51 seconds, 3 hours 51 minutes, 30 seconds. So we're going to delete this one and we are going to get started. So we're going to Irazi the Savvy. Okay, and then I'm going to move my audio over to the actual game feed because I should do that before I start. Take one swig of the drink. And I am going to start my timer, but my timer's not actually on stream. My timer's not actually on my preview. My preview is not on to save some frames for the stream. So I'm going to hit go on my. Okay, I'm going to do a quick test of it. So that's go. pause, resume, stop, and then reset. Boom. Okay, so I'm assuming that that all started and you could see everything like that happen on screen on the timer. So, I think we're ready to go. Like I say, I am on call, so if I get a phone call in the middle of this, I might have to leave for work, but I'm going to hope that doesn't happen. I'm not expecting it to, but we'll see how things go. So, if all that's left is to do it. So 3, 2, right. There's like a second delay in this, so I'm not entirely sure. Okay, it doesn't matter. 3, 2, 1, go. So yes, that will have started. The timer will have started a second earlier, but according to the TV feed, that's when I started. So we're off. And Bottles here is going to offer to give us all of our moves at the beginning. He's just giving us a bit of exposition. This is Basil exposition right here. Normally, he will teach you moves throughout the entirety of the game. But there is a glitch that we are using, which means that we get all of the moves from the very start. Or press B if you think you're already good enough. You bet we're good enough, Bottle Brain. So, that's us got all the basic moves. This is just something that the game gives you normally. The glitch that I've exploited is called Furnace Fun Moves. And it means that... Oh, come on. There we go. We've got 6 of these to collect in the opening level. This is Spiral Mountain, of course. This is the level that was made its way into Super Smash Bros. So when we get into the first proper level, which will be Mumbo's Mountain, we will get all the moves in the game straight away. Which saves us a whole bunch of time, particularly since a couple of the moves later in the game require us to double back between different levels. So by having all the moves to begin with, we can complete every level 100% from the start, and we don't have to worry about doubling back on ourselves, which cuts down on the time immensely. And the music in this game is, of course, incredible. Oh, come on, Banjo, no, do the forward roll, come on. It'll be so much easier when we get the Talon Trot. But yeah. This is my favourite game of all time. I have sort of come to that conclusion over the past few years. There are other games in my life that have had probably more influence. There are probably more games out there that have had more influence on my life, just in terms of like my music tastes and things like that. But I do not love a game as much as I love this one. Now there is a trick to jump over Bottles so that you don't actually talk to him, but we didn't manage it because I suck. Thanks to the Bank recommendation for the Ori soundtrack, I got the Whisper and also spotted some other stuff I want in there for later. Oh, brilliant! Yeah, that's I'm glad to hear it. Compassion, yeah, yeah. Gareth Coker deserves all of our money. I don't know who all of our money is, but he deserves them. So once we get in here, now I know one thing that I forgot to do immediately in the last run when I actually got a PB, which was that I forgot to get this Jiggy. I went straight into the first level, forgetting that you need to collect this thing to get into it. Hey, it's me, Mr. Jiggy. Now go and find a picture with a piece missing. Bam, bam. Banjo-Kazooie. 1 down, 99 to go. Tootie says she's fine with me. If you go home, I'll set her free. To enter the world shown on the picture, you must fill in the missing spaces with the jigsaw pieces. We got the first jigsaw piece, Goggle Boy! Kazooie is the best character in the game. She's so sarcastic. She's incredible. That's it. The picture's complete, and the door is open. That was such an easy fit. The others may just test your wit. Rhyming Gruntilda is best Gruntilda, of course. And we're off. Now, if it worked, yeah, we have all the moves in the game right now. So we need to collect Mumbo tokens. There is a set route to complete these, but I haven't learned it, so I'm just sort of doing the entire thing as fast as I can. So there's our second one. You must search for 10 of us on each world. We'll help you progress through the witch's lair. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. When you're ready to leave this world, return to the start area and stand on the exit pad. How about no? How about no, Scat? Okay? So we need to find 5 Mumbo tokens. We also need to get some eggs. Eggs that look like this. That is the one downside of having all the moves in advance, is that you get all the ammunition. You get the ability to shoot eggs, but normally visiting bottles gives you 50 eggs, and obviously we don't get that, so we have to actually get them ourselves. Banjo. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. Alright. Hop in here because there is a Mahumbo token up here that we need. And then we'll head down to... Well, we'll head up to Stonehenge first. Get more eggs there. Another Jiggy. This is the training level of all training levels. I believe there is a Mahumbo token here, and there is. I can't wait to play this on the Switch again. It will be the original Nintendo 64 version, which is going to be ported for the first time ever. Which means, of course, that... So, in the original Nintendo 64 version, all these musical notes that I'm collecting, you need to collect 100 in each world, or you need to collect as many as you can in each world in order to get through the into the later parts of the hub world. But in the original Nintendo 64 version, if you died, you lost them all and had to start collecting them all again, which was very, very... very, very annoying. Okay, leave that for a minute. Give him his orange. Calls us fat. Get another one. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, so we have to wait for him. Oh, come on. He throws 2 oranges. There we go. So he's got another Jiggy for us as well. Hey Vixie, how are you? Oh, good to see you, girl. Right, hang on. That's because it's going to be the first time playing it in decades. I'm so happy that it's out on Switch. It'll be portable Banjo-Kazooie, and not just portable Banjo-Kazooie, but it'll be the first time I'll have a copy of Banjo-Kazooie that I can take with me. You know, sort of to on vacation and things like that. Like Banjo-Kazooie, because the only 2 ways that I've had to play this before have been N64 and Xbox. So yeah. Although I don't know, it's going to be so hard to go back to the N64 version after having played the Xbox version for, you know, nearly 20 years. Off work feeling nice after shower, yeah. That's it. It's amazing what a shower can do after a long hard day. Yeah, going back to the N64 version is going to be interesting. I don't know how I'm going to deal with dying and losing all your notes again. It's going to be so tricky. But it's worth it to have it portable again. Although I am nervous about the fact that apparently it's going to be like in Europe we're going to get the PAL versions of all the games, which means they're going to run slightly slower with slower frame rate and things. And yeah, I don't know how I'm going to handle that. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, there should be just the one left. Yeah, we know your mumbo jumbo. Will they even run? Because it sounds like they're going to walk. Yeah. It's annoying because all of the Virtual Console games on PAL, Wii, and Wii U were all the American versions that ran at the proper speed. So why they've suddenly decided, oh, we're going to give you authentic European versions that run slower for reasons that were, you know, not avoidable at the time, but are 100% avoidable now, it's kind of annoying. Although apparently Nintendo Life did a video where they said it's easy to circumvent it and download the American copy of the NSO app from the eShop, so yeah. Anyway. I think there's a bug in my game. And he's winning some cool shots. Okay. Apologies if I do get like pings and things from my phone. I have to keep my phone on loud because I am on call with work, so if any if I do get any messages, I have to make sure that I don't ignore them. Okay, so we've got 100 notes. Oh, get the thing. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. And because that's the last jiggy we get, we miss out on the you just got all the jiggies in the level jingle. Is it the jiggy jig? No, the jiggy jig is the actual dance, but yeah, the bowing and everything like that. We miss out on that, which saves us a few seconds. So that's the first level done. Just under 13 minutes, that's not bad. Oh yeah, so there's a reason I came out as the Termite, and it was to hop up this thing. Bam, bam. The good thing for Banjo-Kazooie speedruns on N64 though is there are a few more glitches than that you can exploit that aren't on the N64 version. The one of which is that you can actually climb those hills. The other good thing about the N64 version is you can skip all the text as well. Hey David, how are you? Welcome back to a game that I honestly have never played before. Actually, first and last. Remove pieces that you have already put down. Move the right stick down. But once the picture is complete, all the pieces are stuck there permanently. I don't think I've ever removed a piece from one of these pictures in my life. Treasure Trove Cove. Okay, so we're going to talk to David Brent here. Hello there, young ones. I'm Brentilda, Brentilda's nicer sister. I've crept down here to help you defeat the old hag. It's about time she was taught a lesson. I know all of Grunty's disgusting secrets, and I'll tell you 3 of them every time you find me. Remember them well, young ones, as they will help you avoid a fiery fate. Press X if you'd like to hear them. Grunty brushes her rotten teeth with moldy cheese-flavoured toothpaste. She also washes her hair with baked beans. And she gets her clothes from the witch's warehouse. Okay, so that's moldy toothpaste, baked beans. She washes her hair with baked beans, and she gets her clothes from the witch's warehouse. Okay. There are little tricks and things you can do to so that you don't have to stop at Brentilda every time, but I haven't got that far yet. And I kind of want to see if I can beat my PB based on comparing it to the one I did before, so I don't really want to try and learn any new tricks which will easily shave off like 10-15 minutes of my time. Oh, it should be an options thing. I think that sounds... I think in principle that sounds alright, but then why would you ever pick the one with the slower frame rates? You know, there is nothing positive about the PAL experience compared to the NTSC. Unless the PAL version or the European version comes with additional features, which they sometimes do to make up for the fact that normally converting games from NTSC to PAL would take a while, and we would get games like 6 months to a year later. But if you have the option to choose the 60 frames per second version or the 50 frames per second version, why would you ever choose the latter, you know? It's gotta be nostalgic for the versions. If they're identical, probably not. Yeah, let's start with you then, since you're here. Hey, this Nipper's beach. You find nothing without Nipper's help. Help us then, crustacean brain. Cheeky bird, need feathers clipping. Oh yeah, just try it, shellhead. I love Kazooie so much. Now I did actually die at this guy one time recently, like that, by doing that. Do the answers change, or are they always the same but with different questions? So it is different on every playthrough. I believe each of Brentilda's things could be, each of Brentilda's clues has one of 3 possible answers, and when you do the quiz at the end of the game, you have to pick between the 3 answers, and all 3 of them could be legitimate answers depending on the playthrough that you're doing. Banjo-Kazooie. There are sets, so like if you get enough questions you can actually narrow down what all the rest of them would be, because it's like a collection of answers, like a database of answers that it chooses from, but yeah, it's unless you learn the trick to skip the board game entirely, it's easier just to go and see her first of all. So the first thing we've got to do is head in here. So it took me years, literal years, to realise you could use the shoulder buttons to turn faster under the water. Yeah, get the notes. Don't forget the treasure. Don't forget the treasure. Look at that. Look how much sharper Kazooie swims when you use the shoulder buttons. That explains why you don't know them all by heart. Yeah. Yeah, I've played this game enough. You'd think if it was the same every time, I would. But no, it does. It's randomised, unfortunately. Banjo-Kazooie. Go and see old Blubber, who's forgotten his treasure. The camera's not being very useful. I did watch someone play a Banjo-Kazooie randomizer recently, where every single pick-upable item in the game is randomized within levels, just within levels, but also every entrance is randomized. So I could fall in that hole and end up in a completely different part of the level. Okay. Me treasure! Thank you, me hearties. Take this reward. I'm off to spend! Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. So there are 9 levels in the game. The last one is by far the biggest. So if we have the first 3 levels done within, I want to say, 45 to 50 minutes, I think we're doing pretty well. There are faster ways to do this, but I have completely forgotten all of them, so... No! Oh. I thought it was going to chuck me in the water there. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. That's Snacker the shark. He shows up anytime you land in the water. Actually gonna go... Oh, I forgot to get the notes on top of the palm trees. The problem with sort of improvising your route through each of these levels is that you do worry that you're going to forget. I think that happened to me with... it happened to me the last time I played it in Clanker's Cavern. I had something like 98 notes left. And I completely forgot where the last 2 were and had to spend 5 minutes looking for it, and I thought the run was dead. Now, there is a leaky bucket here. Can I fart into it from up the top? No. Okay, fine. I used to be able to do it from the top. Leaky patched up. Now empty water for bear. Boom. Nice. We will do that last. We will do that part last. We're just going to grab these 5 notes and get on our way. I have to really stop myself when I'm because I will, and I mean I will as in it is inevitable, I will sing along to the music, and not only that, but I will put Banjo-Kazooie into the music. Like, I will just sit there and just, like, because Banjo-Kazooie is such a fun, it's so fun just for the mouth to say, you know, it's so, the cadence of the actual title is so much fun that I just want to say Banjo-Kazooie in every single lyric of every single song. Now I'm going to get more feathers because we're going to need them in a minute. I'm going to leap in here. I'm going to hurt myself to get out because that's what we do. So the only place I haven't been is up the top yet. We will go there eventually, but for now... Bum 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 bum. Okay, we're just going to head straight up. Now that we have enough feathers, and we're going to skip, climb in the actual hill, and we're going to go straight to the top, and... Oh, I can't see where the platform is! Ah! There we go. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Which switches round here. And I think there are notes down here. Yes, there are. And then I'm looking for the Jinjo, which is here. Bam, bam. Whee! And then we're going to find the exit. And then this time we're going to head this way. And now we're back where we were. Oh my god, this is so fiddly. I've never been good at going up these stairs. Oh, let me in. Let me in. Oi! Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie. This is just going to be me for the rest of the stream now. I'm just going to be singing the name of the title, the name of the game that I'm playing. I'm just going to be singing it along to every single piece of music in the entire game. That's what draws in the viewers. That's what they like to see. Now, if there's nothing else around here, I'll get these notes actually. I think there's a Mahumbo token in here. Yeah. Get these feathers too. Why not? Because I need them. Or I'll just swim right past everything because sure. Okay, so I'm actually going to take the feathers and swim this way. Now, can I pick this up without actually touching the ground? Yes, I can. Nice. That's really hard to do, and the top Banjo-Kazooie speedrunners can actually do that for everyone in the game. Now there is a honeycomb piece down here that we are going to try and get out before the shark gets us. Ah, the shark got us. Oh well. That was good. That was already a lot smoother than the previous time I did this. Although we only have 2 health, so I've got to be careful with that. I love this game so much. I think this might be my favourite piece of music in the game. Oh, and I'm down to 1 health. Oh crap, okay. Let's get some health from somewhere. Okay, so... normally you're supposed to fly these, but... no. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. There we go. Health. Precious, precious health. Don't fall off the edge. Either me or the health. 94, 95, 96. Good. Yeah, we're just gonna get this. Thankfully, there's not a mumbo transformation in every single level, so we can collect. We don't have to collect every token, but we have to get a fair few. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Actually, maybe 45 to 50 minutes is a bit of an underestimate. I think the first 3 levels in under an hour. Given that we have to beat the entire game in under 4 hours, I think having the first 3 levels done in under an hour is more realistic. I can't remember. I should have written down my my timestamps for finishing each level. But now the we've got 100 notes. We've got both honeycomb pieces. We have 9 out of the 10 jiggies. Where's the other A? There it is. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. And that's all. That's them all done. So now we're just going to kill ourselves with this guy. And we're done with level 2. 7 levels to go. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. Just gonna get all the feathers I can. I don't think there is actually a flight pad in the next level, so but we should be alright for feathers now. It's the initial collection of them that you need to have that you might have the issues with. Nip in here. Excuse me, we need to activate this cauldron. Very important that we activate this cauldron. You don't have to activate the rest, but that's the one that you need. Okay, that. First they eek-em, then they boke-em. And then we're going to head up here to level 3. And I love this. I love the remix of... almost every single room in Grunty's lair has... Not every room. Every level that you go into has its own version of Grunty's lair. There's so much sort of dynamic music in this game that changes based on your environment. And I had no idea this Mumbo token was here until 1 or 2 years ago. Anyway, here we go. I think we are just gonna have to hop down. Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, the music in this game is so good. Okay, have to try not to get knocked off here. Get ourselves a gold feather. There's another thing we need to... No, what are you doing that for? If we fall off here, we've got to climb all the way back up and collect all these again, so... And then there's the yellow ginger behind here, and... Boom. One of the scariest bits of the game coming up. Certainly for casual players, and to be honest, still for me. I am Clanker, which is garbage grinder. Clanker not like dirty water, want fresh air. Yep, giant metal-toothed shark. So, here we go. Banjo-Kazooie. We have to get down here. There are notes and a Jinjo to collect, and we have to activate the key. And this is our little friend that's going to help us do it. This little fish guy. What's not going to help us though is the camera. Okay, grab you first. Grab another bubble. Grab another bubble. Thankfully he swims about the same speed as we do. Is that the last note? I think that's the last note. Okay, cool. So that's all the collectibles. Then we just need to go through the key, which thankfully we can do just like this. I think we just need 3 units to get to the surface. 3 units of air. But once we do this, the rest of the level's not too bad. I just have to remember to get the notes from the area that I always forget about. Clanker has fresh air. You find reward on Clanker's back. Thank you very much, Clanker. Yeah, okay, we're alright. We're good. Banjo and Kazooie. Actually, will we have enough? Because there's a tunnel with some notes in it around here. Is this the tunnel with some notes in it? No, it's not. It's gold feathers. Okay, that's fine. We'll head into here because this is the first bit at the back. So we'll do this. Basically, have to head around. There are a whole bunch of underwater tunnels, and we have to do each one in turn. Snip it, mutants, we! Jigsaw is ours. Fight us, you must. That's one. I did actually. I think I might have died to these either in the last run I did, or one before that. But I did actually die to the snippets, and I couldn't believe it when I did because they are such pushovers. Banjo-Kazooie. There we go. Beaten snippet mutants are we, yours is prize. Banjo-Kazooie. Always on the lookout for more eggs. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. One. Did we get that health? Alright. So we will get an extra unit of health at the end of this level. But keep an eye out for there are underwater notes here, I think, at the end of that tunnel over there. They're in that tunnel over there, I believe. There are certain sections of notes that I try never to forget about in this level because it's very easy to get lost in here. The entire room is a big circle, and so it's hard to sort of plan a route, as it were. I don't actually think. No, okay. Can I climb up? I don't think I can climb up Clanker. Okay. Gonna head into Clanker for the first time. Camera's not helping. We need to knock out his gold tooth. Come on. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Again, I'm not doing these in any sort of planned order. I'm just going, oh, I've ended up here. Might as well do that one now. It's the problem with just doing a speedrun of this every sort of month or so. Well, I say every month. This is the second speedrun I've done in a couple of months. But only the third since Christmas, so... Okay, so now I've got to get through all these rings. Banjo and Kazooie. Honestly, it's so hard to stop. And then through these two. And there should be just one more at the bottom here. And boom. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. I can't remember which one of these leads to the Jinjo. I'm going to hope it's not this one because we want to collect the Jinjo last if we can. I think we're alright. Yeah, this one leads straight out. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's all good. Now we're right next to the fin, so we can hop up here and start with these ones. Banjo-Kazooie. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, go on, quickly, get in. There we go, perfect. Nailed it. Get the wet switch. And Tilda gets very, very surprised, guys. Wasn't expecting us to hit that. Ow! Bam, bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, then we have to fly through here. So. Oh, damn it! No. Tried to save the littlest bit of time. And they ended up I have to do this thing again. Okay, I'm going to quickly leave and just move on to something else. That's the first proper mistake of the run there. Got cocky. Tried to save literally sort of 2 or 3 seconds and it's cost me. Oh. Okay. Wow, I'm down to 2 health. That's not good. Okay. So, when I got that PB back in August, I beat my previous time by round about a minute. So every mistake I make, it all adds up. Okay, so I should be able to just... No. Am I going to die here? Am I actually going to die here? Oh, I made it. Bam, bam. Banjo-Kazooie. You know what? I actually am going to use the invincibility to get back, because if I die, I'm all the way back in the entrance. And bottles can make yourself invulnerable. Yeah, I know. I want you to heal me. I want you to heal me. He's not going to heal me. That's annoying. Okay. We'll go to the surface. Oh, I forgot this was here. Oh, thank God. That's a huge help. Thank you. So yeah, I think the idea is, I do remember that you're supposed to collect him last, and then you get the 10th Jiggy there, and then you can just die, and you don't have to worry about swimming back to the start. I forgot that until this very minute. I'm gonna flop out of here. Go. Banjo-Kazooie. Coming up here. Just a Mahumbo token, okay. Banjo and Kazooie. Okay, so we will have to come up here a couple of times because there is So that's our 5th, just one more, and we get an extra bit of health. Again, there is a way to do all that in one trip, but I've been able to do it a few times. I've been able to do it a couple of times, but not well enough to... Oh no, I only had to do it once. Okay, the rest of the time was kind of pointless. Okay, so we've already been there. Need to start doing the underwater tunnel. So here's one up here. Or down here, rather. I think I'm still missing 2 more Jinjos. Because if I can get the one underwater, then that'd be ideal. Then I can pick up that as the final one. Bam, bam. Banjo-Kazooie. So what ones have I got left? I've got the Jinjo. I've got the one on his back, and then I've got I forget. I think there's one on the back wall. Get up. There we go. Bam, bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Actually, I think 45 to 50 minutes is probably about right. Clanker's teeth hurt now. No, they don't, because I already fixed that. Hang on, I need to rat-a-tat-rap it.
Ah, you're back.
Hey! Oh my god, Deke, thank you very much for the sub. Or resub, sorry. Got hot indeed. How you doing, my friend? Good to have you with us. We've already had our first major cock-up. So yeah. And then I've only got 2 left. Okay, so this game is coming to Switch at last. Yes, that's part of why I wanted to play it again. I only speedran it last month. And I managed to get a surprise new PB. So I thought I'd have another go again, because I managed to get a surprise new PB despite making a lot of mistakes and dying quite a few times. So I figure I've got a decent chance of ow. Okay. Was not expecting there to be a platform there. As long as I don't make too many major cock-ups, unfortunately, we've already had one where I tried to beatball my way into a hole inside Clanker and crashed into the wall and fell into the water and had to go out and go back around again. Oh, yeah. I mean, this game has yeah. The thing is, people talk about whenever people compare Mario 64. I think we're actually done. Now, what's faster, drowning or going back to the start? I think drowning's probably faster. So I might as well pick up some stuff here. Yeah, I mean, this game has incredible composition from Grant Kirkhope and the dynamic soundtrack and all the sound effects and things. Like, the fact that they knew their game was well designed enough to be able to do a quiz at the end of it based on the sound effects and based on the voices. Every character has their own unique voice to the point where you can be quizzed about it. The game has so much character. And whenever people compare Banjo-Kazooie and Mario 64, obviously this one came out 2 years later. But I don't know how anyone can say that Mario 64 is a better game. It's more influential, hugely. But to say it's a better game is, I think, is just favoritism, I think. Ow! That's annoying. As much as I didn't like DK64, it was very enjoyable to listen to during the... Yeah, that's the thing. It's kind of like the Sonic franchise in that no matter what quality the game is or how many problems the game has, you know, your ears are always going to have a good time. Hey, David Rent. Grunty wears a reinforced girdle under that repulsive dress of hers. She's also got this nasty pet dog whose name is Ripper. My sister sings in her own band, Grunty and the Cauldron Crew. They're awful. I've decided that she's got the voice of Mrs. Tweedy from Chicken Run. Her voice changes every time I do one of these streams, but yeah. And I think this was the very first game to actually have a dynamic soundtrack, a soundtrack that changed depending on where you were in the level or what you were doing. Because it's the fact that all of those instruments, like the marimba for the underwater bits, they're all playing at once. They're just muted. You know, they just bring out whatever instruments they need for the underwater section. You know. I love this character who just throws shade for no reason. Which character are you talking about? So, occasionally you will get Grunty the Witch, who will just pop in and sort of like just do rhyming commentary on Grunty's sister. Yeah. Well, she's sort of giving you the dirt. She's dishing the dirt on her sister. She's the TMZ of the banjo world. You know. Except she's not doing it for clicks. She's not that smart. She's just giving it away for free. You know, she doesn't have much of a business model. Boom. But I do love Grunty's rhyming commentary from time to time. Okay. So we are coming up to possibly my least favourite level in the game. I think David Brent is in here as well. My fat old sister's favourite sport is broomstick racing. Although she's dim, she attended Fat Hag High. You won't believe that Grunty's party trick is blowing balloons up with her ass. Grunty's plan is rather cunning. When I'm thin, guys will come running. It's very heteronormative of you, Gruntilda. Do I go and unlock... Oh no, hang on. No, I come out as the alligator. That's what I do. Sorry. I was thinking, oh, I'll do that now. But no, I come out as the alligator. That's what I do. Yummy! Characters like that! If Nintendo wants to keep co-oping Banjo-Kazooie, I wonder if we'll see a new Banjo game. It's up to Rare, honestly. It's Rare's call, because they own the IP. Actually, do they own the IP or do Microsoft own the IP? I'm so confused when it comes to that. I think it's Rare's call, because like when they allowed Battletoads to be remade, for example. I think eventually we will, because they know what's required, but I think it requires the right studio, it requires the right idea, you know, because Rare themselves tried to do Banjo-Kazooie, or tried to do Banjo 3, or whatever they were going to call it, and couldn't come up with any good ideas, and that is how Banjo-Kazooie 3 turned into nuts and bolts, because they had an idea for that, and they ran with that, and that is why. So if Rare themselves couldn't come up with anything good for their characters to do, maybe another studio can. But I don't think they should make a game for the sake of it. I would be 100% up for sort of an HD remake of it, like this Crash and Spyro got for their trilogies. But then again, since the Xbox version of Banjo-Kazooie and 2E is already in 4K, I think there's less, you know. The game is already kind of perfect as it is in terms of an HD port, and I feel like remaking it with better models, it isn't really worth it. Also, you have way more time here than you think with the first time you play this as a kid. Like, you have time to go along this walkway, collect and do literally everything, and still make it in time for the jiggy. As long as you don't fall off, which I have done before. Steady, steady, steady. There you go. 10 seconds to go. Bam, bam. Banjo-Kazooie. I think an all-new Banjo adventure, sort of maybe in the style of like Crash Bandicoot 4 or something, is more likely than getting a reignited trilogy-style remake. No. Guys, you're supposed to come to me. I shouldn't have to chase you around. Okay, that was a waste of a couple of gold feathers. Although the jiggy came right next to us, so you know. Banjo-Kazooie. So I think next I go to the huts, I believe. There is a set order for doing this, and it is based on where the yellow egg-loving crocodiles end up, and I think this is the right way. Are we doing on that time? Yeah. So having Clanker's Cavern finished before the 50-minute mark was the right target. Path. So I don't know many speedrunning tricks for Banjo-Kazooie, but there is one involving that witch switch thing. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... Yeah, that's what I wanted. Thank you. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. Okay. Next, I. Ow. Ow. I think the next one is the. Is it the turtle? No, the turtle's the last one. It's the croc. Banjo-Kazooie, yeah. Banjo-Kazooie. Deal with him in a minute. Ow. Oh, I'm down to 2 health. Oh, crud. Thank you. Oh, stupid. Got to watch my health, I've not got much. Okay. Oh, there's some right here. Okay, we'll go and get this croc jiggy before we forget, and then we're gonna say hello to... Oh! I love the sound effects in this game. Like, it's comedy. Even the sound effects, the oh, and everything like that. You know, you speak to this softly spoken turtle, and then you stamp on his foot, and he becomes this loud sort of dun dun, Banjo-Kazooie. So I don't know if how many of you guys know, there's a podcast called Rule of Three. It's done by 2 comedy writers in the UK called Joe Morris and Jason Hazley, who work a lot with Charlie Brooker, the guy who did Black Mirror, on a lot of his things. They present a comedy podcast called Rule of Three, where they talk to a person who does comedy every week, and they pick something. They pick a piece of comedy that they love. And if I was ever, just, you know, it won't happen in a million years, but if I was ever invited on that show, the subject of comedy I would take would be Banjo-Kazooie. Hi, please. A famous tip to choir will now perform my latest work. Red, blue, pink. Bit short, isn't it, shell boy? We'll see. Copy what you just heard for last one. So whenever a lot of times when I see speedrunners, they write down what this is, and I think not too bad. Try this one too. I think it is just so they know they're going to get it right first time. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Breaking down human wire works is one of my favourite things. Well, Vixie, I think you should give this podcast a try. There are a lot of the things that they talk about are sort of British centric. Hang on. White, blue, red, blue, yellow, blue. Okay, I might. No, got it wrong. No, that's not right. Try again, or ask me to repeat. Yeah, can you repeat it, please? I knew you'd need to see this one again. Okay, hang on. I'll talk in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Okay. Got it now. Thank you. So yeah, a lot of the things that they talk about are British-centric, but there is a lot of American stuff in there, a lot of classic stuff. They talk about things like, you get people talking about Looney Tunes, you get people talking about just loads of stuff. It's brilliant. And their intro says, we'll either talk in detail. We'll either talk in detail about how it works and why it works, or we'll just quote bits from it and laugh until we're silly. And it is just that. It's a fantastic podcast, and you know, if they ever actually ran out of interesting people to have on it, like it's kind of it's kind of like asking, like, what would you, if you were ever on Desert Island Discs, what would you Oh crap! Oh crap! I'm missing a honeycomb piece from Clanker's Cavern. Oh my god, that's going to cost me. Yeah, I think we're ready to turn into the alligator now. I knew I was missing something. Damn it. Gonna have to go back to Clankers. Okay. Is it worth going back to Clankers now or going back to Clankers later? I am going to have to go back that way eventually. DLC's message because the comic timing that album is incredible. That's not one I'm familiar with, but I'll have to check it out. But yeah, I 100% recommend it. Just find one where they're talking about something that you know and love, and yeah, they're just brilliant. You know, they're so intellectual in the way that they discuss things. They talk about things in a way that I sort of often never notice. The podcast is called Rule of Three. And they've had on, you know, they've had on people from The Simpsons. They've had on, you know, just they've had on cartoonists. They've had on loads of stuff. Banjo-Kazooie. So that's 8. So 9's going to be Mr. Vile, and 10 is going to be the Gingers. Okay, we're on track. We're on track. When do I go back to Clankers? Do I go back to Clankers now? I think I go back to Clankers now for my own peace of mind. It's so annoying though. So annoying. That's going to cost me several minutes. That's the second major cock-up of the run. Okay. Wait, Mumbo need new boots. Okay, time for the second of the worst jiggies in the game. If I can get this first try, I'll be so happy. All of the Banjo transformations are just wonderful. I'm Mr. Fire. Greetings, crock of all. Play my game to win a prize. Press A to accept or B to check it out. Game is simple. Eat more red yumbies than me. Press X to eat yumbies. 3, 2, 1, go. I love the trombone in this music. So, Mr. Vile has a serious amount of rubber banding, and as long as you go after the ones that he goes after, and just stay a little bit ahead of him, I just love Rare's attitude of stick googly eyes on anything and it looks cute. There was a challenge on Taskmaster. One of the prize challenges on Taskmaster was bring in the cutest thing as a prize, and Noel Fielding brought in a plate of googly eyes, which will allow you to turn anything you want into the cutest thing imaginable. And he demonstrated this with a hammer. If you stick 2 googly eyes on the end of a hammer, it looks adorable. You only win easy game. Now we play harder game. Eat reds, avoid yellow grumblies. They're not right. Ready? 3. I think I might have cocked up by accidentally picking up the speed shoes in the middle of the run, because I think they're going to run out halfway through this. It's the combination of it's a combination of the trombone and the slide whistle, but thankfully I'm right next to where they respawn. Yeah, the combination of the trombone and the slide whistle. 14. He has some serious rubber banding on him, does Violet. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about. I think we're just fine now. Lucky Greenie wins. Must play last game. Only eat what is shown at top of screen. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Now, the good thing about this is that what is at the top of the screen, the timings is the same every time, the order is the same every time, and you can use the music to time it. So yeah, yellow. Red. Oh, come on! Snappy Banjo is sort of power sliding here. 18. That's 21. If we tie, he wins. Thank God. That is the most nerve-wracking one in the game. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Each time green loses, Mr. jumps you for 1 life. Press A to accept or B to slide off like a slug. Mr. Violet's baddest crock-up all. Look everyone, Greenie is scurrying off. Yeah, because you're a psychopath. So I do have 91 notes. Okay. So we're almost done with the worst level in the game. Where's the bloody note? There it is. Okay. The final jiggy. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Diddly dip, diddly dip, diddly dip, boom. Come on, kill me, kill me. Kill me. Kill me. There we go, kiss of death. And then we go to Freeze Easy Peak. I did get the 2 honeycomb pieces, right? I got the one in Tip Top's house. Where was the other one? Oh god, where was the other one? The honeycomb pieces are the things that I always terrify I'm going to miss, and I've already missed one, so we're going to waste a couple of minutes getting that. Don't forget Clanker, yeah. Banjo-Kazooie. Where's the other honeycomb piece? Really worrying me that I can't remember what it is. The one on top of Tip Top's house. Because I'm kind of on autopilot for some of these, so I kind of forget. Where was the other one? How can I not remember where the other one was? I did get 2 in the last level. Okay. I'm glad someone's keeping track. Banjo-Kazooie. Right. Do the walk of shame back to Clanker. I've just spotted David Brent behind the witch statue as well, so I have to do that. Get up there. One trigger the exit, yeah, and I got another one. Yeah. Oh, the other one's in Mumbo's hut. That was why, because they're both in similar places. They're both in the top, sort of in the rooftop area of, because one is in the turtle and the other one's in Mumbo's hut. That's what it is. It's Clanker's Cavern. Yes, we're back here again. We shouldn't be, but I am just a colossal idiot. Clanker's like, oh my god, you never come back to visit me. Oh, this is because the PB that I got last time, it was a PB by a minute. It's in there. I can see it. Look, I can see the thing. Hopefully, luckily, we can just drown. That'll be that. Yeah, the PB that I got in the last one was PB by about 1 minute. So I'm just going to drown, and we'll head up back at the start, and then we'll head off. So, at most I've wasted a couple of minutes, but every second counts. So I will accept 3 things. I will either accept a brand new PB, I will accept under 4 hours, or I'll just accept a clean run. There we go. What a coincidence, they both drown at precisely the same moment. It's not like Kazooie can hold her breath for longer and is weighed down by a dead bear. Okay, now where were we? My lazy sister often sleeps in a pigsty, the dirty hag. The only thing she's ever won was the sweatiest socks competition at witch school. She often boasts of appearing on the cover of Fat Hag Monthly sitting on a broomstick. Is that a euphemism? Remember when they sold all those Harry Potter broomsticks that vibrated when you touched them? Or vibrated when you sat on them, and then they had to remove them from sale because, well, what did they think was going to happen? Anyway. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. That is not the intended method for getting that jiggy, it's just, it's a nice little shortcut. Alright. So this is where I had another cock up. No, that's the cauldron. I tried to go into Gobi's Valley, not realizing, of course, that I hadn't opened it yet. So first we eek 'em, then we boke 'em. So we actually have enough to go and open Gobi's Valley right now. So I might do Gobi's Valley first. Because you can actually do Gobi's Valley and Freeze Easy in whatever order you want, provided you have enough notes. I just do Gobi's Valley and get it out of the way. First you get the Ecum, then you get the Bokum, then you get the women. Robin Hood was famous for wielding a lightsaber and a ray gun. In fact, his name was Ray Gun. Oh my god. That's terrible. Who on earth would have quoted that? Okay. We're going to head back to Gahobi's. Get up the stick. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah. I was trying to avoid getting burned by the sand, and we got burned by the sand anyway. Hey, Brent. Grunty's best friend at witch school was the awful Saggy Maggie. When relaxing, she usually reads Warty Girls Weekly magazine, while sipping a glass of her favourite cold worm juice. So the shaky letters are the ones that change, or can be one of 3 random things. So we go into the giant tree. Banjo-Kazooie, 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 Banjo-Kazooie. 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 Yeah, that is what I'm hoping for, Vixie. I am hoping that Rare's partnership continues because they have so much. Everyone thinks about just GoldenEye, but we could get the original Perfect Dark. We could get Diddy Kong Racing. Imagine, okay, we might not be able to get GoldenEye, but imagine Perfect Dark online multiplayer and Diddy Kong Racing with online multiplayer. I mean, I know Perfect Dark already has online multiplayer on the Xbox, so that's less impressive, but oh my god. So you can actually hit both nostrils from the one pillar here. There we go. Diddy Kong Racing is an incredible racing game, and not enough people. Like, Mario Kart 64 is the one everybody plays, but Diddy Kong Racing had an adventure mode. And it has David Wise on the music. Now, how can you go wrong with that? Banjo-Kazooie and DK64. I think Diddy Kong Racing will be there as well, because that will be that's one of Rare's games that they can't release anywhere else. They have this game that they can't do anything with. They can't monetize it because they're owned by Microsoft. So, having said that, we got Donkey Kong 64 back on Wii U, so I don't think friendship with Microsoft was ever the restriction there. There's also the fact that Diddy Kong Racing does also have racist stereotypes in it in the form of Taj, the genie, so maybe that's the reason. Because they changed his voice up for the DS remake, or DS port, so that might be why. Although having said that, that hasn't stopped a certain character in Banjo-Kazooie from being right. Did I get the? I got the Orange Ginger, yeah. Banjo-Kazooie, 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 Banjo-Kazooie. Honestly, it's addictive. It is addictive. Once you start saying the name of the game to the rhythm of the music, you can't stop. Green Jinjo. Yes, yes. Yep, so that's done. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Oh, just. This is another one where I used to have all these memorized and I don't. So I'm just gonna have to hope for the best. I think. No. I think the Jinjos are right next to each other, but I can't remember where the Jinjos are. I think the Jinjos are right next to each other. Yeah, there they are. That's the musical notes. One of the first times I ever streamed a Banjo-Kazooie speedrun, there was an actual, like, dedicated Banjo-Kazooie speedrunner in my chat, and it got to this point, and it was like, yeah, this is painful to watch. So yeah. Oh, that's Banjo, so that's Mahumbo. And that's an egg. I'm not good at this game. Feather. Nope, still Banjo. There's Banjo. Oh my god, this is a bit of a car crash. There's the feather. There's Mahumbo. Nope, still not Mahumbo. Oh my god. I might actually run out of time here. Oh my god, how embarrassing would that be? Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. At least we made it back to the middle. Oh, magic carpet, magic carpet! Ow! Fine then. Hey, Gobi! This guy owns all of this valley. It's too hot for Gobi. I need some shade. The most tragic character in all of the Banjo games. Apart from the Ice Cube married couple that you straight up murder in Banjo-Tooie. Oh, Gobi gets such a hard time in these games. It's so funny. George and Mildred, yeah. Which, for those of you that don't know, George and Mildred, they're named after an old British sitcom from the 70s with that name. Now, every single time I try and do this, I never make it first time. Mainly because I'm trying to collect the notes. So I think first time we're just gonna, for once, I'm just gonna try and go for it, and I'm not gonna get the notes. Because they changed the timing of this compared to the N64 version, where it used to be the thing wouldn't start shutting. There we go. Okay, gotta get the Mumbo token before we drain it. First we eek him, then we boke him. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. Do you mind? Also, I didn't realise for the longest time that this is a happy face in the ground here. With the eyes and the nose and the smile. Banjo-Kazooie, 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 diddly 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 diddly. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. Get the... there we go. So yeah, I don't know how people get all the notes and make it in first try on the Xbox version. It is 100% doable on the N64 version, but they changed the timing of it, made it more strict. Banjo-Kazooie. Doesn't help if I continue to cock it up like that. Now, can I get grabbers? Oh no, no, that's not going to help, is it? Ow. Oh my god. No, I've had that 1,000 years. Well done, mortal. Aww. Bum bum. Banjo-Kazooie. That's my phone. That is the Fitbit alert saying it's time to get some rest. Time to start winding down for bed. Ow! Are you serious? Are you actually serious? Okay. Screw those notes. I'll come back for those later. What else is there to do? Oh, we can drain the thing. Okay. So something I didn't realize for the longest time, but these platforms actually get smaller as you go round feeding each of these things. So the first one is massive. This one is medium size. There's also notes and a Jinjo under the water as well that we haven't to forget about. Hey Catnip, how are you? You've joined us in one of the worst levels in the game. We've already had 2 major cockups. So we'll have to see how the final time is. But how are you? How's your week been? It's been a mostly okay day. Well, that's better than a terrible day, so you know. I'm glad your day wasn't terrible. Any day where it isn't the worst day of your life, I think, is something to be grateful for. So yeah. Well, I said it on Twitter earlier. I mentioned it at the start of the stream, but now we've got a few viewers. Due to some unexpected and unplanned calendar rearranging, I've had to cancel the rest of my streams for this week after tonight because I've got family coming to stay with me on Friday for a week. So this will be the last stream that I do until the weekend after next. Unfortunately. Well, no, that's not technically true. I might stream the Smash Brothers Direct if I can steal an hour of Tuesday afternoon to myself. But after that, it'll probably be Friday before I'm back. This is King Sandybutt's tomb. Turn back or face his wrath. You chose not to heed our warning. Prepare to run. Yep. I love the music here. Let's get two jiggies here. Banjo-Kazooie. That's 6. And that's 7. Gonna need a few of those. Need a few of those. Okay, let's just get these notes before I forget. Because once we've done this, I'm trying to think. We've got the snake charmer. We have the flying stuff, and we've got the tree at the entrance. And we've got to get Gobi. We've got to get his honeycomb piece. So I think it's. Oh no, we'll go back to the entrance and we'll get flying. Should use the speed shoes really, shouldn't I? This tree looks a bit thirsty, but I need all the food. Ah, lovely water. Trunker feels great. Climb the tree, Banjo, come on. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. That was smooth. Alright. So we've got the ancients, we've got the honeycomb piece. Summon all the hidden rings of the ancients to beat the witch. Okay, well I crashed into it. And now I'm back here. Oh crap. Okay. So that was another cock up there. I've tried to do the beak bomb twice, and both times I've tried to do it, it's backfired on me. Or beak fired on me. So I don't think I'll be trying it again except when I absolutely have to. Or when I know it's absolutely safe to do so, like right here. Okay. There's nothing that says that there's no time limit or anything, so we'll go for this one next. Ow. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Don't die, don't die. Okay. Oh ho ho. Okay. Well, maybe come back for that. Where's the other one? I think it's on the other side of... Is his name Sphinxy, I want to say? I end up with low health a lot in this game. Jinxie, that's his name. Okay, I didn't realise that that actually took damage. Okay. So we're gonna have to do the ancients again, but I think that's about it. I don't think we need to hit this switch for the honeycomb or anything like that. And Gobi's now over there. But you know, we'll do the ancients in a minute. We'll do this thing here. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. Honestly, the rhythm of the title of the song is throughout the entire game. And I don't care if it's irritating, I can't stop myself. Okay, 95 notes. Where would the last 5 be? Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. That's number 9. So the last one is just the ancients, and then there are 5 more notes somewhere. Oh, can I catch that magic carpet? Oh, I caught the magic carpet and then ran off it like an idiot. Oh well. Where would the last 5 notes be? Oh no, the last 5 notes are by Gobi. Okay, so that's fine. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay. Yeah, the first one. These come out in a random order, so you just have to hope that they come out with a decent path for you. See, that's what I tried to do last time, although it looks like I actually passed through the loop and it didn't count it, which is annoying. It's not even a loop, it's a hexagon. Of course it's all the way over there. Screw it. Oh, don't tell me I have to hit the switch again. Oh, I have to hit the switch again. That's annoying. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. These things blink as well. It's a blinking statue. Only joking, mortal. We can only give you this. Yeah. So let's see if I can pick it up without landing. Actually, it doesn't matter. There's a landing pad right there, but let's see. Nope. Dun, dun. But it does cut out. It would cut out both cutscenes if I picked it up while still in flight. But oh well. Go and see Gobi, and then we've got to go and hit the switch, and then go back to the flight pad. That's so annoying. Bloody honeycomb pieces. Why do these have to be counted in 100% speedruns? Also, notice the open door there. That's as a result of stop and swap. And if any of you didn't see my reaction video for when Banjo-Kazooie got announced for Switch, which was nearly everyone in the world, there is it? Oh no, the Switch is back on the other side of that pyramid, isn't it? It's a big deal that the N64 version of Banjo-Kazooie is going to get ported for the first time ever, because it means that stop and swap, finally, all of us that had a cartridge will be able to finally do stop and swap again. Because in order to unlock the stop and swap areas in the original Banjo-Kazooie N64 cartridge, you needed to put in certain cheat codes, very long cheat codes, that weren't implemented properly, because it was originally designed to link with Banjo-Tooie thanks to the N64's onboard memory, which they later couldn't do because Nintendo revised the hardware. And what it means is that when you put in the stop and swap codes in Banjo-Kazooie and unlock those areas and go and collect the items that are hidden within them, once you do it once on that cartridge, you can never do it again. Even if you erase all your data, those items will always be collected, even after you switch off the console. So that is 100% of Gobi's Valley. So it means that for all of us Banjo-Kazooie people that did it as a kid, not realising that, we finally get a chance to do it again just for the nostalgia. Yeah, right into the water. Straight out. That's so much faster than getting the wading boots. Now there is a... Incredible Hulk is just something to wear a hog, that's canon. Oh, Unleashed. I see so many people talking about how Sonic Unleashed is actually the best 3D Sonic game in the series, and I have to say, after playing the Xbox version is not the Wii version. The Wii version there's an argument for, but not the Xbox version. Okay, Gobi's Valley is now officially donezo. We are heading to, I think, my favourite level in the game. There are very few levels in video games that are themed after... There are loads of video game levels that are themed after winter, after snow and ice. There are very few that are themed after Christmas. And this music is incredible. My stomach khakis. I shouldn't have eaten that shiny thing. Someone help poor Boggy! Diddle-diddle-it, 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 Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, we'll start with these guys. Which... So this music here is only just for this one mission. The fact that these two appear. So there is an exploit you can do to make sure to stop these guys from loading in. But whenever I try it, I don't know if it's just on the N64 or whether it works on the Xbox too, but whenever I try it on the Xbox version, it doesn't work. I think I got it to work once on the N64, but I don't know if maybe I wasn't doing it right, but there is a way to look away from the screen to cause them not to load in because they're off camera. And as a result, just the first 10 of these get in, and you never have to worry about any of them. That should be it. Wow. It's quite a lot to this jiggy. Reminds me of some of the jiggies in Banjo-Tooie, where each of the jiggies would have maybe sort of 4 or 5 steps to it in order to collect it. Because in this one, you can actually just hit the... Can hit the switch on the side. So you have to rescue the Twinklies from the present, hit the switch, fly up to the star, fly through the star 3 times, and then go actually inside the tree to collect your jiggy. It's like a 4-step process. That's 2. Come on, count to idiot, there you go. So that's, yeah. So that's now inside the tree. We're actually going to hit the buttons here while we're at it. Banjo and Kazooie. And I don't know if this is the one that causes the snowman to crap the jiggy out, or whether it's the one that ends up on the top of his hat. I'll soon find out. It's the one that he craps out. Okay. I think in order to get the one on top of his hat, we need to kill all of these guys. Ow. And that is not how you do that. We need to get some more feathers anyway. But it's best to get rid of these guys first because they just will continue to chuck things at you if you don't. Banjo and Kazooie. Ow! And actually... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get some health. I wonder how much time I would actually save in this game if I didn't have to keep going and finding health. And you know what? We'll just go into the Christmas tree. Before I forget. Banjo and Kazooie. First present. I'm a present. Give me to someone sad. Yeah, because happy people don't deserve gifts. That's the lesson that Banjo-Kazooie is teaching you there. If you are happy at all, you get nothing. Need some more eggs. Yep. Cool. And... Oh, I forgot. Collect the damn gold! Come on, you stupid bear. There we go. Bam, bam. If you're happy and you know it, you get nothing. Someone needs to make that with the Willy Wonka gif. There we go. Banjo and Kazooie, Banjo and Kazooie. Okay, we should have enough feathers now. Let's give these guys what for, shall we? Ow! That was a well-timed ow. It was right on the beat of the song. Banjo-Kazooie. There we go. Need to come back for all the rewards in a second, but need to remember to hit that witch switch. In fact, you know what? I'll do that now. Banjo and Kazooie, Banjo and Kazooie, Banjo and Kazooie, Banjo and Kazooie. I honestly have to stop myself. I genuinely, because if I'm not careful, it will be all I say on stream is just singing the name of the game to the music. We'll get you first, shall we? There's the extra honeycomb piece. I think there's one left. Yeah, you. Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, come on! Oh, for God's sake. Oh. I mean, we're here now, we might as well go up the scarf. One of these days I will learn the actual route to go through the level. The actual optimal, someone has figured it out and spent a lot of time working on it route. But it is not this day! This day we're shite! Bum bum, Banjo-Kazooie. There is another pad up there, okay. That's better. Hey, you found my sled. I'll go and practice for the big race now. See you, buddy. That's a weird place for that to land. Okay. Ow! Okay, we're gonna take flight. We're gonna get this last Sir Slush, and then we're gonna go to the top of the top hat. It's over here. There we go. Give. There we go. Bum bum. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, careful. There's the hole in the hat. I miss you like a hole in the hat. So, we've got the present. Gotta take the present to the kid. Can I pick this up without landing? No. Screw it. No, actually, I'll pick it up as the walrus, because then if I pick up as a walrus, I don't get the jiggle. Jiggy jig, rather. There's the last present. Come on, camera. There we are. Take me to the kids. I'm the last one. Oh, Jinjo. Whee! So this is interesting. You've got sad igloo music, and as soon as you give them the 3 presents, happy igloo music. Grant Kirkhope wrote a version of the Freeze Easy theme for the sad igloo when the kids are sad and the igloo when the kids are happy. That is dedication right there. Like, how many people would be happy just having one level theme for the entire thing and call it a day? Not our buddy Grant. So I think that's all we can do here. We've done the sled. Yeah, so I think we head into the we head into Mahumbos, because we've got the race as the walrus, we've got the race as the race as Banjo, then we've got the walrus giving his jiggy to us when we are the walrus, and then we've got the final Jinjo, and that's all of them. So yeah, 1 hour 51. So you might think that because, if you haven't seen this before, there are 9 levels in the game, plus the finale, and you might think that because we're currently making our way through the 6th level, or at least our 6th level, that that means that, and we're coming up on halfway through the time, that means that we're well on track for a PB. But the last level of the game, Click Clock Wood, on its own takes about 45 minutes because there's so much to do. You basically have to play through the level 4 times. Beatles tribute mode. Yes, because I am the walrus. Yes, sorry, took me a minute. Although technically it's we are the walrus because it's Banjo and Kazooie that have been melded together in some freakish experiment. And yet they can both talk with their own voices, which is even weirder. 3, 2, 1, go. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. So there is a serious amount of rubber banding in this race as well. No matter how far ahead you get, he will always be just behind you. So the best thing to do is keep him just behind you. And we'll use this slower race to collect these notes up ahead, I believe. Are there notes on here? Oh no, we got them. The trick to this is jumping up the hills, because if you jump up the hills, then you do travel much faster than just trying to run up them. So like this incline here, we can jump up this, although unfortunately he's right in front of us, so so here we can jump up this and get well ahead of him. And here, again. So I think one of the big cock-ups that I had with this and the last time I did it was that I lost the I lost one of these races at least 2 or 3 times and I had to repeat them. So that was a couple of minutes lost. So as long as I can do these first time round, I should be alright. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie, gah. So I didn't realise that even if even though the counter maxes out at 9, the game actually still counts. Wow, another walrus, take this! But watch out for a smelly brown bear and his ugly bird partner. The game actually still counts the extra lives you get, so if you have 10, 11, 12 lives, it still actually counts you. What's happening? Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. There's a Mumbo token in here. So now, we go back to Mahumbos. We transform back into the bear and bird. And then we race him again. Get that. Yeah, we've got 100. We have got 100 notes. And then we head into the Walrus Cave, and that's us done with Freeze Easy. And being done with Freeze, having done the first 6 levels in under 2 hours is not bad going at all. Although when you consider that the world record for Banjo-Kazooie completes the entire game in under 2 hours, you realise just how far away I am from the actual pros. But there's still a lot of time I could save on this game. Hey buddy, fancy a race against Buggy? Press A to accept or B to check in out. Okay buddy, here's the rules. Run through the red slalom gates and try to beat me to the end. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. And we have to use the speedy shoes because he, for some reason, has installed an invisible rocket on the back of his sled and is now much faster despite having done 0 visible modifications to his craft. He's installed NOS to his sled. If any of you have seen Fast and Furious, you'll know what that is. The trick, I think, is not to... Again, don't get too far ahead. It's not until the last minute. Oh, crap. Ah! No, I think we're screwed. I think we're screwed. No, we got... Oh, hang on. Hey! Hey! Oh! It's amazing what jumping up the hill how much you can catch up on that bit. I was not expecting to win that in the slightest. Oh, Boggy's such a brilliant character. The sound effect's like just him going whoa as he goes round on the sled. If you ever see Banjo-Kazooie run at a speedrunning event, they make everyone in the audience and in the chat just goes whoa every single time. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Yeah. Okay. Now this, I think it's Talon Trot is what we have to do for this bit. We're actually going to take a little exploit here and... Yeah, there we go. You're not supposed to be able to access this tunnel as the bear. Although, oh crap. I don't think you're supposed to do it with less than full health. This might be... Come on, Badger, come on. Don't die. Just made it. Okay. Unfortunately, we now actually have to kill ourselves because it's faster than going back to the entrance. So we've healed ourselves, and now we're going to lose it all again. I'll get all these things first. So, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. So normally, in the game, Freeze, Easy Peak and Gobi's Valley, you have to go back between them because you learn one move in each of them that is required to get a Jiggy in one of the other ones. So normally you have to go into Freeze Easies, learn the move, and then go into Gobies, get the Jiggy, learn the other move, and come back into Freeze Easies and do the other one. But because we did the glitch at the start that allows us to have all the moves from the beginning, shut up, then we don't have to do that, which is awesome. It's a very violent shatter sound effect for that. I think that's the only time in the game you hear that. It's the only time in the game where the pad breaks apart like that. And we fly up to bam bam Banjo-Kazooie. Ow! Okay, so that's the first 6 done, just as we hit the 2-hour mark. We're halfway there, living on a prayer. 6 out of 9, we're halfway there, living on a prayer. We don't need to go this way, we need to go up the stairs. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay. Boom. Okay. So, we are, where I am, in my time zone, we are less than 90 minutes away from having to wake up Green Day, and we are less than 26 hours away from the month that inspires our next level. Depends on whether you think we have to wake up Green Day on the 30th of September or when the month actually physically ends. Also, that joke is going to be 20 years old in a couple of years. And the song, I suppose. Mad Monster Mansion. This is the level that has the best remix in the best Banjo-Kazooie remix in Super Smash Bros. As much as I love Spiral Mountain, Mad Monster Mansions is the best. Although, having said that, it doesn't in any way fit the Spiral Mountain stage. But it's one of the best sort of. I think it's the best remix. I do think the music in Banjo-Kazooie is so incredible that I do think it got shafted a little bit with some of the Smash music, especially when you consider what else we've got for the other DLCs. But I would say maybe Persona got shafted even more, to be honest. But because Banjo-Kazooie got something like 6 or 7 remixes, which is a lot. It's just such a shame that there's so much good music and some of the iconic tracks didn't make it through. But, you know, Grant Kirkhope got to do his own remix of his own piece and become the first ever Western composer to compose for Super Smash Bros. Closely followed by Toby Fox becoming the second, literally in the same presentation. But yeah. I don't think there have been any other westerns since then. I think those are the only 2. Okay, first thing we have to do before we do anything else here is we have to break open this gate. I have to remind myself to do it every single time because I will forget. And we need to come back here as the pumpkin. I believe, is David Brent behind there? No, she's not. Oh, David Brent's on the hat, that's what it is. Oh well. A song that has originated in Earthbound ROM hack is now officially in Smash Bros. Yeah, and we know how Nintendo feels about ROM hacks, don't we, kids? Okay, first thing we need to do, break open every single window. Head in here first, actually. Mad Monster Mansion. I can never remember how many notes are in here. Whee! So I believe we need 20 tokens for Mad Monster Mansion, and then we need 25 for Quick Clock Wood. Oh, that's open from the other side, damn it. So we still have a fair bit to collect. We have 3 levels left to do it. Ow. Oh, hang on. We leave that one. We leave that musical note to indicate to us which one we need to fall down. There's actually anything in here? No, there's not. These 2 guests are rather dumb. Let's make sure they're unwelcome. God, I love Grunty's rhyming. Where's this thing? There it is. Why smash the windows? Because later on we're going to transform into a pumpkin and we're going to need to gain access into the mansion. And the pumpkin can't smash the windows itself. And also just because... because Linux is better. Ow. And also just because I'm an anarchist. I'm an anarchist and I am okay. Okay. Then there's a Jonjo on this chimney. So we've already got 3 of the 5 Jonjos. Okay. So, can't step on the floor. Can't step on the floor. Can't step on the floor. Grunty's gold, how it's shone. She'll be mad now it's gone. Yes, I'm mad. My boot I'll put up your useless spooky butt. That one only really works in a Northern English accent. It's amazing some of the rhymes that you see and you remind yourself that this game is British as hell. And also, oh, that's another reason why I really hope that we get... Because I know people say, I don't want Banjo-Tooie on Nintendo Switch because the frame rate is going to be terrible. But it means we're going to get the original version of Jam Jar's rhymes for when he teaches you moves. With the original sort of up C instead of left stick down or whatever it's called. And... having said that, the butchered rhyme is hilarious in Banjo-Tooie, but it makes no sense. I miss why we're calling them Jonjos, just because I was sick of saying Jinjos and I thought I'd change the vowels up. There's no theory behind it. There's no method to my madness, Deke. What are you talking about? I don't even know what I'm saying, you know? At any time at all, any of my sentences could end with the wrong sandwich. Four out of 5 Jinjos already. I think that one's got a... Yeah, that's a secret area. Okay. Greetings, oh solid one. Oh, I love this game. Where else would you get a character greeting you by saying, "Greetings, oh solid one"? There's the N. The J and then the O. The K, I believe, is over here. The A is down in this corner. Just let the ghost lap us. The Z is up here. Yeah. I love Greg Kirkhope's music so much. Ow! Okay. Wasn't a perfect run, but it doesn't matter. At last! The puzzle is solved! Take this thing. I'm leaving this gloomy shed. I mean, I don't know about you, but it looks like quite a brightly lit shed. I've seen worse looking stadiums. Banjo-Kazooie. Are these all the same length? Are these all the same laugh, just pitched differently? I've never thought about that before, but they 100% will be. They do a lot of tricks like that. Not just Rare, but Nintendo as well. Because one of my favorite random facts about sound effects is you know, in the original Super Mario Brothers, the jingle that plays when Mario ends the level and gets the flag, and he goes ba da 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 ba da 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 da. They sped that up about 1,000 times, and it becomes the Mario picks up a mushroom and gets bigger jingle. So you know that brr, 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 that is the end of level jingle sped up by, you know, 100 times, 1,000 times, however much it is. It's such a brilliant little way of sort of... Yeah, someone posted a video of it and I couldn't believe it. Okay, so I have to actually hit this thing first. So I haven't done the well. You leave the well for last. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. I love the rhyme for when if you don't get in the church in time. It's something like it's something like great big oak door is strong and tough. Stupid bear's not fast enough. I know the famous boo noise as the Bowser last sped up. I'd forgotten that, but yeah, that is right. There's just so many little tricks that means they can just have the one audio file on the cartridge, but they can save data and they can just speed it up and manipulate it. Because a lot of the it's basically. A lot of the vocal samples in Rare's games are basically just three guys. It's Chris Sutherland, who is the voice of Banjo and Kazooie, Grant Kirkhope, who's the voice of Donkey Kong, and then is it Steve Mails or Greg Mails or someone? One of the Mails brothers, I think, is the third voice, and they basically do all of them, and they just pitch it up and down as required. Now you can't actually jump ahead of this guy. You can't actually memorize what keys he will play and play them before he plays them, and it counts. I can never remember what keys he plays. Got out here riffing on my boy Johann Sebastian, yeah. Which is quite funny considering it's a Bach parody, but the hand is called Mozart. Not bad, bear, but now watch me. Copy this tune and amazed I'll be. Okay, so that's B flat. And then we'll get F sharp. And then we'll get E flat. Then we have A. Then we have D, which sounds like Then we have C sharp, which sounds like We have another A, which sounds like Do you get what I'm saying? It's all the same note. The most brilliant sound design in this game, and they couldn't be bothered putting in different notes for each of the different keys. Bang, bang, bang. Your music skills are mighty fine, so take this golden piece of mine. Didn't realise you were musical. Depends how many beans I eat. No, I was part of an orchestra at school, and you know, I played the sax as a teenager, and now I play the guitar and the drums. Well, I say I play them. I try to play them. But yeah, I can read sheet music and can play like. I know all the notes on the piano. I wouldn't actually at all say that I could play anything. But yeah. We've got the honeycomb up here. We've then got the switch witch to get. Where's the final Jinjo? Do I want to get this? Yeah, screw it. Don't fall off, don't fall off. Well done, you didn't fall off. We've got 8 gold feathers, we're alright. Are we over the... we are, okay, right. So if I just come down here, I should be on top of the pipes. Yeah, there we go, landing safely. That was weird, there was like a buzzing noise there. That's very strange. Touch my honey this time and you'll be sorry. Wasn't there a Jinjo up there? Was there? There was the honeycomb piece and the witch switch. I don't remember there being a Jinjo. No, I'm fairly sure there's not. Where's the 5th Jinjo? I've told my story before about in the eaves where a window might be. No, there's definitely not one in that location. I've told my story before about the about these flower pots, because this is the voice of Grant Kirkhope doing these flower pots. Thank you. And he had to record that line several times because it sounded like he was saying something else. It sounded like the flower pots were abusing you. When you dropped an egg in their head, which I think is fair enough. Also, secret room. I do work from home something when I forgot the loud thank you existed. It jump scared me. Oh god! You got jump scared by a flower pot, Deke. Oh my. Yeah, that's a brave thing to admit to, my friend. No, you can tweet Grant Kirkhope and tell him that. Tell him that Grant Kirkhope is personally responsible for you crapping your pants. Well, it could have been worse. It could have been his original recording, sounded a lot more like F you. By the way, Jump Scared by a Flower Pot needs to be the title of something. I don't know what, but it just does. Like, it could be the title of an autobiography, maybe. Adequate attributed. Well, I mean, David, if you want to do that, you're a subscriber. You can add whatever quotes you want, mate. That's part of the benefit. I think that's worth adding. I mean, unless you want to say something like, "Congratulations, Deke, you got you got jump scared by a flower pot or something like that. Because I think that's, even if it's jump scared by a flower pot is the name of my recent poetry collection. Yes, that's 7. So we've got the Jinjo. We've got the. Where is the last Jinjo? What am I missing here? Oh no, I got the Jinjo one. So there's the well. Oh no, yeah, we're all right. We're all right. So I've got all of the I want to say all the human jiggies. There's bear and bird jiggies. What's up here? Okay, useless. Mulala, mulala, Omenaka! Pumpkin! So, first place to go. That's not right. We need to go through the gap in the wall, don't we? Here we go. I was trying to think where the 5th Jinjo was, and I realised I already got it. I already got all 5 of them, because I picked up the Jiggy. Is it this one here, or is it the other one? Oh, we need this one for the... Okay, so that's the 2nd honeycomb piece. I can't remember what the first one was. Oh, it was in the rafters of the church. Yeah. Honestly, the locations of the honeycomb pieces are like an absolute... I love the fact that this is my favorite line. My favorite line is coming up. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. I can't believe you went in there. Now wash your hands, filthy bear. So many good lines in this from Grunty. Grunty is just the... Oh, Grunty has the best lines. Outside of Kazooie, who is just best girl. The most sarcastic bastard of any video game. Okay. So I've now got that. So I think there's just the well to go. How do I get to the well? That's not the well. Up here? I think it's up here. I'm missing 12 notes. Did I just go the long way round? I might have done. Yeah, I think I did. Oh well. Can just about make it up these ledges. 90. Okay, and then we nip into this hole, and there should hopefully be 8 notes at the bottom here. Ow. Where's the 100th note? Where is the 100th note? Oh my god, please don't tell me I missed a single note. Damn it. I'm gonna have to search for this final one. It's probably on a corner of one of the mansion things, I think. This is the worst. Okay, we'll just yeah, I'm gonna have to search for it, and I'm gonna have to do it while hopefully not transforming back into the pumpkin. Double check in here. This is the worst. This is the absolute worst. I should have 100. Why have I only got 99? The only thing I can think is that... Oh, and the gate's back! Oh no, hang on, I can... The only thing I can think is that one of the corners of the guttering still has a note on it. It's the only ones I can think of where they're on their own. might get lucky if I can spot it. Where would it be? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to transform back. Oh, damn it! Where would it be? One note missing. Oh, it was all going so well. Thankfully, I think this game has decent draw distance, so I should be able to... Just, if I hop up here, I might be able to spot it. I need to find this. I don't have time to retrace my steps throughout the entire level. I might have missed one in the church. I think that's where I'll go. I'm wondering if I might have missed one on the church benches. Simple enough to find out. This is all precious time I'm losing. I mean, obviously, but you know. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. I don't think I would have missed. I think it has to be one that would be on its own. Why I'm wondering if it's one of these ones. Oh my god, yes. Alright, that's fine. Okay, I need to transform back into the pumpkin and then die immediately. Okay. It's probably a good minute or two wasted. That's my third cock-up of the run. First one was in Clanker. Second one was dying in Gobi's Valley, I think. Beat bombing the ancients, or was that? No, that might not have been. I can't remember now. Spent less time on the sled race, so it might still be fine. Yeah, although the sled race would have made up for it. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Oh my god! If this thing kills me. The sled race would have made up for the cock-ups earlier. And we still haven't got to the hardest level in the game yet. So, with the one where I'm probably going to die quite a few times. But we'll see. La 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 la. Come on. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay, cool. Okay, now you can kill me. Oh, I didn't realise it brought me back here. Alright, I'm gonna save and quit. Okay, was it this one or was it the other one? I can't remember. No, it's this one. 2 hours, 27 minutes, 76 jigsaws, 700 notes. 2 levels to go. And an hour and a half to do it in. Bearing in mind that Click Clockwood alone takes 45 minutes. So we have got this. This is the Clanker's Cavern Witch switch that we hit like 5 levels ago. Banjo-Kazooie. Right. So we've got to get the Jiggy from Grunty's eye. We've got to talk to David Brent, and then we've got to head to Rusty Bucket Bay. I got that one right. Yeah, of course I did. Really, really worried about my memory. The fact that I'm forgetting if I've collected ones that I would have naturally got. Okay. David Brent, what have you got for me? The disgusting Gruntilda has tadpoles on toast for breakfast. Then she usually has slug stew for dinner. Walkbags then finishes with rat sorbet for dessert. Ah, worried. I don't know what accent that is. Please don't write it. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. So here's the thing. When I was a kid, I used to be able to beat this game in under 4 hours. It was the N64 version, which had a lot of skippable text, so that made that bit a little easier. But the version of 100% that I would do would include getting all 3 Cheeto pages. So actually, my own criteria for when I was a kid were harder than the criteria that the official speedrun community used, and I was still able to do it in under 4 hours, and I still have no idea. Playing it again, I have no idea how I managed to do that. Unfortunately, oh damn it. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any surviving evidence of that, because I've played it too many times and erased my save file too many times over the years. There we go. There's very little time to actually stop and take a drink or anything like that in this. You're playing constantly. Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie, 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 Banjo-Kazooie. See what I mean? The cadence and the rhythm of the song, of the title of the game, is everywhere. It's in almost every single song. And I have no idea if that is deliberate on Grant Kirkhope's part or not. Banjo-Kazooie, 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 Banjo-Kazooie. I believe it's this one here, is it? Yes, okay, right. Time for the hardest jiggy in the game. And the one that loses the most time if you get it wrong. I cannot remember the last time I did one of these runs and actually did it first time. So, let's see. Banjo-Kazooie. Because if I get this, if I get past this bit and this bit alone, the rest of the run, I can relax a bit. I don't care about the rest of it. I don't care if the rest of it goes terribly. If I get past this bit, then I can relax. I'm not getting that mumbo token. I'm not going to do anything to jeopardize getting in and out of here in one piece. I will get other mumbo tokens from other places. Holy, oh my god, I forgot that when you reset it, your life count goes down. Oh! I had like 9, 10, 11 lives. Okay, gotta send to the camera straight on this. There's very little window for error on these. Pick up the jiggy. Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie. So far, so good. Halfway there, living on a prayer. And now the timer starts. Actually, get this one because the pipes have stopped spinning now. One down here hasn't, so I have to be really careful with this one. Almost went for the mumbo token there and almost slipped off the edge. Okay, now I didn't actually kill these guys first time, so there's another thing I have to be very careful of. That has caught me a few times. Banjo-Kazooie, 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 Banjo. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. Because not only do I have to get... Ow! I have to get in and out. Made it. And there they turn back on. Okay. What the hell are these Jinjos made of that they can survive in toxic water like this? They can survive in almost any environment, but they can't swim to the surface. They just stand there and wait to be rescued, but they can withstand any form of hazard. But the one thing that's too much for them is actually having to walk or swim anywhere themselves. It's a tardigrade. Yeah, it is exactly a tardigrade. It's they're little water bears. How many eggs do we have? Oh, we've got plenty. Okay. Okay, 2. Secretly put in a few more eggs. So now we just work our way around the outside. And now I can relax. I can't believe I did the engine room in one go. I'm so happy with that. Is there a jiggy in this corner? There is, yeah. See, a really hidden one. Bam, bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, now I can relax a bit. What time are we on? 2 hours 38. I don't want to say it's looking good because so many things could still go wrong, you know. Click Clockwood could absolutely get click clocked up in so many ways. I love the music in this. When I was growing up, this was my favourite music in the game, Rusty Bucket Bay. I don't quite know if it's been overtaken, because the problem is this game's soundtrack is so incredible across the board that it's really hard to pick a favourite, but I loved the sort of industrialness of this one. I loved the sort of the straight eighths notes. Because the rest of the game is kind of swing style or country style. Whereas this one is it's really good. Ow. He loves a trombone, does Grant. Don't get stuck in the chain, come on. I can still hear you saying you were stuck on the goddamn chain. Banjo-Kazooie. Do I want to keep going round or do I want to get on the ship? I think I want to keep going round actually, just... We'll get that Jinjo last. The Jinjo music kind of, the Jinjo jingle kind of ruined the I love the... Activate this tool. I love that the music uses sort of different like foghorns and things like that at the end of the loop. First try, that's not bad. This is a timer, yeah, it is, okay. But then it'll take us onto the ship. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. So yeah, I need to have 25 Mumbo tokens by the end of Click Clockwood. We are currently on 15. We are well on schedule for that. Okay, so there's a few notes to collect around here. Eggs are in the fridge, which is a lovely touch. Should always keep your eggs in the fridge. Get this one here. Stupid bear, you'll have to learn red hot ovens tend to burn. Like, they came up with a rhyme for so many different things. It's just, it's such a lovely touch. This room has a glitch in it in the N64 version that can crash your game. I believe they fixed it in, yeah, they did. If you take damage in this room on N64, you know what, I'm going to kill them for some health. If you take damage in this room on N64, the game can crash. I don't know if it's guaranteed, it never happened to me, but every time I come into this room I get a little scared. Even if I have no reason to because I'm playing the Xbox. Okay, this note here and the one on the other side are ones that I always forget when I'm going for 100%. Because they're separate. I'm going to actually get this one. Because I always forget and then I end up with 99 and wonder where the other one is. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. Is there? I think there's a window down here. I did memorize that code. It's that code is the same every time. So once you do it once, you can remember it forever. Banjo-Kazooie, 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 Banjo-Kazooie. Let's hop into each of these rooms. I just, anytime I'm on this level, I just think back to what Matt and Joe said on Smash to Pieces when they were talking about this this level and how lethal it is and how everything wants to kill you. And the main thing that they said was, even the life rafts on the boat want to kill you. Like, even the things that are supposed to save your life on this level, they want to kill you. That's how lethal this level is. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. 8. So just the Jinjo left, and then there's one more, which is the boss actually. Banjo-Kazooie. So I think we're actually done on the ship now. No, there's actually one or two more. So before we go and not fight the boss, I think is it this one? Yeah, here we go. Oh, come on. Ow! Yeah, this level is this little room is a bit of a pain sometimes. The shelves are quite narrow. Oh, for God's sake, really? I did exactly the same thing and it didn't work that time either. Oh, come on. Okay, well at least he had the decency to knock me into the pipe and keep me on the shelf that time, but wow, I'm only on 3 health. Okay, I think it's time to not fight the boss. Actually, maybe I should get some health first. Where would I get some health? Oh no, I can't actually fight the boss. I need to go up and blow up the TNT first. I'll do this first. It's the next second to last witch switch right there. So there's the 4th Jinjo over there. There's no time limit for this one, so I'll just do this now. Banjo-Kazooie. So yeah, I forgot to do these containers here. Doesn't matter about that because there's a ladder just here. There's a lot of small rooms with notes in them in this place. I'll get some health from those bees on the way out. Those sons of bees over there. this room, literally these 4 notes, and we're done. Banjo-Kazooie, 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 Banjo-Kazooie. Now in here there is just a little blue guy. Approaching the 4th hour. I think Click Clockwood might take around 35 minutes if it goes well. Maybe 45 is an overestimation. But this is one of the cleanest Rusty Bucket bays I've had for a long, long time. Hey, Ghost Streak. Yes, I'm well aware of N64 coming to Switch and about Banjo-Kazooie coming. I am so excited for it. The first proper port of the N64 version of Banjo-Kazooie. Thank you for joining us. It's good to have you with us. This is probably my favorite game of all time. I absolutely love it. And yeah, this is I'm going for a personal best in the speedrun. Seems to be going relatively okay so far, but you know, not take anything for granted. And let's go and not fight the boss now. Whoa! So the trick for this, do I have enough eggs? I do, okay. You activate the boss before the cutscene happens, because once the cutscene happens, you can actually just chase him around and then just grab the jiggy. I wonder if I'll be able to use Kazooie running with my Joy-Cons and Pro Controller. Yeah, so I imagine if it's the Nintendo 64 version, then it should work fairly well. Because all the buttons will map relatively easily. They'll just map the C buttons to the right stick. So I imagine it'll be okay. How much health have I got? 3, okay, that's pushing it a little bit. As long as Snacker's nice to us. Banjo-Kazooie. That's number 10. Boom. How will games work with the right stick? It's not the first time that N64 games have been ported to a console that has a right stick, because quite a few N64 games made it over to the GameCube with Ocarina of Time and things like that. And also, Mario 64 made it onto the Switch last year, and they simply just make it so that C up is up on the right stick, C left is left on the right stick, that sort of thing. So yeah, I don't think there's too much to worry about. Obviously, if you want the true experience, you can always buy the new Nintendo 64 controller that they're making for the Switch, but it's you won't need that in order to play the games. They will work with Joy-Cons and the Pro Controller. There we go. So this should be the last thing we do in Rusty Bucket Bay. And then it's onto what is actually my favourite level in the game, because I always forget about Click Clockwood and how wonderful it is. It is possibly my favourite level in any video game ever. I think Click Clockwood is incredible. I love the stories that it tells. I love just how much is packed into it. I hope you fix the control stick from weighing down, because then people are going to be wasting $50 on it. I mean, if there's one thing that Nintendo's not known for, it's for fixing control sticks. If the Joy-Cons have taught us anything. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Will they be properly accurate, or will they will they take comfort into it? Because when it came to Mario Party and things like that, and you remember the cycling mini game on Mario Party 1 where you had to spin the stick with your palm? Yeah, that. Although I have to say that ruined my palm more than it ruined the stick. But yeah. It was the first ever analog stick on a console, so hopefully they learn from it a bit. The problem is then you'll get purists who say that it's not the true N64 controller if it's not exactly like the original. Previous remake controllers have a better build quality than the original. That's what I would expect, yeah. Just because I imagine, just if nothing else, the quality control is probably better now than it was then. Leave me the hell alone. Okay, gonna just get this door now because we can. New GameCube controllers were more cheaply made than the originals. That doesn't fill me with confidence, Vix, I have to say. Because I would say the N64 controller is closer to the GameCube controller than it is to the SNES or the NES. But we'll just have to see. Hey, Brent. How you doing, Brent? They're good dogs, Brent. Gruesome Gruntilda's favourite pastime is bursting boils. This poor guy called Dirty Bertie was her first and only boyfriend. When she was younger, Grunty used to have a greasy warthog as a pet. Yeah, if report back and see how it is. It's a shame that you can't use it for like the actual N64 as well, because I could do with a new N64 controller. Like the GameCube controllers that they remade work with the GameCube. I know it's a lot of extra expense to go to for, you know, selling it to a lot of people who will not have that console, but controllers could be a source of new parts. That's true, actually. That is really, yeah. Although, is it the same size? You know, is it the same dimensions? Because wasn't the NES Mini and the SNES Mini, did they not have like smaller controllers, or am I misremembering? The best level in the game. 3 hours in and I've just finished my first can of Coke. That's probably a record. 4 tokens. We're 4 tokens away. Hey, Brent, you teleport fast. Ugly Grunty's nickname was Jelly Belly at which school? I also know that freshly burst boils is her favourite smell. And the old hag's favourite colour is dung brown. They're almost identical to the point where I suspect they modified the original molds. I do wonder when they're remaking all this stuff, do they have to make it from scratch? Do they still have the original machines that they used to make the originals? Do they 3D print them? What do they do? You know? Do they even have the original specs, you know? Or do they have to reverse engineer them, you know? Do you think we'll get DK64 GoldenEye and Conker's Bad Fur Day? I think GoldenEye is probably not going to happen. There are too many rights holders for that. Because you've got to get Nintendo, Rare, Microsoft, the James Bond people, and whoever owns the James Bond franchise now, all on board. And I think that is too big an ask. But DK64 I think will happen, and I think Conker's Bad Fur Day, I don't know if it will happen or not, because I don't know what the NSO's policy is towards M-rated games. I'd love to see it on there. Conker's Bad Fur Day is another one of those games that costs, if you try and buy the original cartridge, it costs about £150 because it is so rare, ironically. Here we go, best level in the game. But DK64 I think will happen. I think Perfect Dark will happen. I think Diddy Kong Racing 100% will happen at some point. Diddy Kong Racing is one of the best-selling games on the N64. It's the second best-selling racing game after Mario Kart. So we should end spring in Click-Clock-Wood with 20 notes. This was the first tune that Grant Kirkhope ever wrote for Banjo-Kazooie. Of course, it's not just the actual jiggies that you get in this level, it is the... you have to start the first of many, many season-long things. I'm pretty sure Rare won it in Nintendo. Yeah, I think every Rare game that isn't GoldenEye, possibly Conquer just because of the ratings. I think every single Rare game will come at some point because Rare were the best developer for the Nintendo. Outside of Nintendo themselves. Like, if you look at the top 10 best-selling N64 games, I think something like 6 of them are Nintendo and the other 4 are Rare. It's something ridiculous like that. And then you get things like Jet Force Gemini. I think every game that couldn't be ported to Xbox because of Nintendo owning the rights to the characters in the game, I think they're gonna come. And I think if we ever did get GameCube games on Switch, which I don't know if we ever will, I think Star Fox Adventures would be 100% on that as well. But that's a theoretical. Don't care about ratings anymore since they put Doom on. Yeah, but the thing about Doom is that you have to buy it. Whereas if NSO, you get an NSO membership, and all of the games are offered to you for free. So I don't know how it works in terms of parental controls. Because I don't know if there's a way to restrict letting kids have access to the kid-friendly games while restricting access to the 18-rated ones. I don't know, because I don't know what other... Okay, well that sucked. That's another cock-up. Need to climb to the top of the tree. When we get the NSO after dark. Because I'm pretty sure, like, the thing is, we have got games like, do we not have Contra or something on the Switch? We've got one of those kind of shoot 'em up games, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know. There must be some games on there that are more than sort of rated teen or something like that, but I just genuinely don't know the lineup well enough to be able to tell you. The thing is, though, if the parents aren't looking and if the games are readily available for any child to play without any kind of restrictions or any kind of ability to impose restrictions, I think the parents might have you know, a base for saying that it's Nintendo's fault. I genuinely have no idea. I have no idea how Nintendo Switch Online Virtual Console works. Yeah. Oh, Ghost Freak, thank you very much for the host. Cool. Yeah, Nintendo. If Nintendo lose kids, then they are out of business. Nintendo pride themselves on being basically the Walt Disney of the video game world, and they have a real they are very, very protective of that status, because they know even if they lose sort of adult gamers, kids will always, for the vast majority of kids, their first games console will be a Nintendo system. Thanks to me, another amazing character, although a greedy bastard. Banjo-Kazooie. Me, Eerie, mighty eagle, need sleep now. I know, this is the thing. I mean, portable N64 games is one thing. Portable Rare games, portable Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, for God's sake! Okay, that's 2 major cockups so far. What's the fastest way? Probably this way. Oh no, hang on. Did I actually get to the summer switch? I think I did get to the summer switch. I can't remember if there's anything further above Eerie the Eagle. And I need to go and find out. I mean, I am so excited for portable Banjo-Kazooie. I cannot tell you how much. The idea that, so when I get the train to Scotland to visit my family, the train lasts about 4.5 hours. And the idea that I could pull out my Switch and 100% Banjo-Kazooie in the time it takes me to get from London to Glasgow blows my mind. The idea that I could just do that on the train. Yeah, I actually don't think there's anything much worth up here. I mean, we could go for this jiggy, at least. This is very treacherous. The thing is that if you die during this time, I can't remember if you actually have to go back and do everything again. In terms of all the, like, planting the flower and everything like that. Do you think about Vigilante 8 and Destruction Derby 64? Vigilante 8 is like Twisted Metal. I've not heard of Vigilante 8. I have heard of Destruction Derby 64. Oh yeah, there's a ginger there. Okay, we can't get him for the minute, so we're just going to leap into the water. Ow, okay. Wow, I've got 1 health. It depends if Destruction Derby 64 is made by Nintendo or not, because I imagine games made by Nintendo and probably Rare will get added first. And, I mean, if you think about it, think how long the NES and Super NES have been on there, and with so many games still not on the system. So, I think we'll be drip-fed them again, and we'll end up with maybe, I don't know, 20, 30 games total by the end of the Switch's life cycle. I'm not expecting loads. I really want the cruising games, but I don't know if they'll add them. Well, given that... Oh, Ghost Freak, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, I just noticed. I don't have my alerts coming through my headphones. Given that we've just had a brand new cruising game for Switch, that could either work in its favour or it could work against it, because they might want people to buy the new game, or this partnership might mean that we get the originals as well. Okay, there is... Look at this guy. Hiding. Hiding! Whee! Eek! Hungry animals like caterpillars. Ow. I love that the enemies are wearing swimming trunks in the summer. I love that. There's just so many beautiful touches. So we need to get our friend Eerie 5 caterpillars. How did I manage to go through you twice? Banjo-Kazooie. Anyway, here's Wonderwing. Yes! How you doing, Dr. Dead? I mean, to be fair, you just described Banjo-Kazooie's moveset in Super Smash Bros. Is just, anyway, here's Wonderwing. Good to have you with us, folks. You feed Eerie sentient caterpillars. Yeah! Everything in this game is... Oh, it's Gobi! Thanks, Gobi. Oh, Gobi gets such a bad... I hope they add Banjo-Tooie as well. I don't care if the performance is rough. I don't care if people think it's not going to be as good as the Xbox version.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, Quizzy Dan is raiding. Of course he is. How you doing, mate? Good to have you with us. I am going late, yeah. I'm this is my one stream before I take a break for a week and a half, just because of unexpected family visiting. So yeah, this is my one last stream, and I wanted to play through Banjo-Kazooie after it got announced for the Switch. Oh, I love this game so much. How you doing, mate? What were you streaming tonight? And yeah, and Matt's here as well. Hello. So yeah, welcome everyone from Dan's stream. This is Banjo-Kazooie. This is my favourite game of all time. One of the greatest platformers ever made. Played more Tametsi. I don't know that one, sorry. So if you don't know, this level is called Click Clock Wood. It basically takes place in and around a giant tree, and I'm very bad at it, as you can see. No, so what's happening is you play this level in 4 different seasons. Sorry, my phone is on because I'm on call tonight, so I have to keep it on to hear for noises. Yeah, so we're currently in summer, and then we'll go into autumn, we'll go into winter, and there are storylines that take place that go through all 4 seasons. It's a brilliant, brilliant level in a brilliant, brilliant game, and I encourage and demand that you all give it a go. This is a speed run. I'm trying to complete the entire game in less than 4 hours. My personal best is, I think, about 3 hours 55. If you use the command BK speedrun, I will tell you what my personal best is. Teresa's handcrafted artisanal minesweeper. Okay, whoa, steady, Banjo, steady. So Banjo is the name of the bear, and Kazooie is the name of the bird, and Kazooie, she is the best character in the game. She is the most sarcastic bastard you'll ever meet. She is fantastic. I love her so much. And we are currently climbing up this tree, which is getting sort of decking built on it as the seasons progress. Okay. I have to be careful. I might not read chat at times, because if I fall off here, then like this. Ah! Not only do I take a lot of damage, but I've got to climb all the way back up. And when you're trying to go fast, you don't want to have many cock-ups like that, and we've had quite a few. So, Click Clock Wood is the last level of the game, and then we have an incredible finale. If you love your quizzes, you will want to stick around for the finale of this game. You won't be able to answer any of the questions, but if you love your quizzes, I 100% recommend you stick around, because this game was made in the Midlands. It is a British game. It is one of the most British games I've ever seen, and the finale of the game is one giant quiz show. It is incredible. It's the first quiz I ever did. Furnace Fun is 100%. Is this the nice version of the original? This is the nice Xbox version. The honey bear, he's after Grunty's golden honey piece. Sting him, Zabaz. Okay, so I'll just go invincible. I'm heading to bed, good luck. Alright, thanks very much for the raid, Dan, good to talk to you. Have a good night, mate. Yeah, this is the nice version, the Xbox version, where you don't lose your notes if you die. That's the thing, I am so excited for Banjo-Kazooie to be on the Switch when it happens, but it'll be the N64 version, the original N64 version, which is the more brutal of the two. But that will be the first ever port of Banjo-Kazooie from the N64. And it's going to be portable for the first time, which I am so excited about. Okay, let's try not to fall off this time, shall we, guys? Because that was bad. I don't even know how many caterpillars I have, actually. Oh yeah, and if I die, I have to go back to spring and do it all again. So yeah, let's not do that if we can help it. So I think I should end summer with 36 notes. This is a subgenre of platformer known as a collectathon, where you have to collect a certain number of items to get to the end of the game. In this case, jigsaw pieces, golden jigsaw pieces. Destruction was developed by Looking Glass Studio and published by THQ. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if they'll come. I've no idea with that one actually. Then sorry. Are THQ even still around? Oh. See, this platforming is really tricky. So we've got this eagle here, this baby eagle that we need to feed the caterpillars to. So we are just, yep. They are called THQ Nordic now. What, Looking Glass or just THQ? Because the problem with these companies that get dissolved is that no one knows what to do with their old games. You know, the rights are sort of, no one knows who owns the rights, if anyone, and so no one can publish or re-release the classic games. Same thing happened with Bullfrog, the team that made the theme park series. They went out of business, or got bought out or something, and so all the old sort of theme park and theme hospital games, no one knows really what to do with them. Did I hit the autumn switch? I'm going to... Did I hit the autumn switch? I don't know if I did. I'm going to double check that. I think we've done everything. We got all the caterpillars for Eerie. We bashed open Naughty's boulder. Did we hit the autumn switch? We didn't. Okay, I'm glad I came back here then. That would have been embarrassing. THQ. Okay, so THQ are still around. Because, yeah, Psygnosis. Psygnosis, I know them because they published Lemmings on the Mega Drive. So that's how I know them. Oh no, hang on. I think Sunsoft might have published it under a license from Psygnosis. I think Psygnosis might have published it originally on the Atari, possibly? Fun fact about Lemmings, if you don't know, my favourite fact about Lemmings. Lemmings was created... Lemmings is one of my favourite puzzle games. One of my favourite puzzle games growing up on the Mega Drive. Lemmings was created by a company in Dundee called DMA Design. And if that name sounds familiar, it's because after they were finished with Lemmings, they went on to create a little-known franchise called Grand Theft Auto. And they were then bought by Rockstar and were renamed to Rockstar North. So Rockstar North originally made Lemmings. I don't know what happened to Psygnosis. They're one of the ones that I wish I knew what was going on. Sorry, Ghost Freak. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, so this is the level where most of the notes are and where most of the stuff happens. So I entered this level with 36 notes. I should be leaving it with 84. And I'm going to pay a visit to Mumbo Jumbo. Get a little caterpillar from him. Oh, I've got 31. Oh wow, I was collecting Mumbo tokens long after I actually needed them. Could have saved some time there. So, you may be wondering about the timer in the bottom right. This is a speedrun. I'm trying to beat the game as fast as possible. My my personal best is around about 3 hours 55 minutes. I have been able to beat the game under 4 hours as an adult on Xbox twice. The last time I did it, I died and cocked up so many times that I'm hoping I'm able to do better this time. So we entered Click Clock Wood on round about 3 hours, and Click Clock Wood takes approximately 35 to 45 minutes to beat. So it's going to be tight, because the end game is surprisingly quick. Once you get out of Click Clock Wood, you've got the quiz, and then you've got the final battle. And if that all goes relatively smoothly, I will be coming up on 4 hours when it comes time to when it comes time to finish the game. Cool, thanks, Dave. They became Sony Studio Liverpool for a while. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah, because I think Sony own exclusive rights to the Lemmings franchise, because I think they remade the original Lemmings for PSP, I want to say. And that was it, really. They haven't done anything with the Lemmings franchise for nearly 10 years. And obviously it can't be released on anything else because Sony own the rights to it, so they won't let it be released on any other consoles, but they don't do anything with it. No, it wasn't Vita, it was PSP, because my sister had a PSP and I remember playing it on that. I've never played a Vita in my life. Again, that is an entirely original piece of composition of music for the Beaver's house, which is just one location in the game. I think Nabnut as well has an entirely original composition for his house. I'm wondering if this was the first level that had development done on it, and Grant Kirkhope started writing original compositions for every single location in the game, and then realized that wasn't a good idea, so just did sort of variations and remixes on the overall theme. So we've now grown the flower out all the way. So it's now time to start climbing the tree. There was a Lemmings touch on Vita. Okay, so they actually did re-release something. They did release something else. Banjo-Kazooie. Because the only thing that I know of that Sony have done in the past few years with Lemmings is you can get a Lemmings profile picture on your PlayStation 4/5 account, which I have. I have the blocker Lemming as my logo on my PSN account, as my avatar rather. Okay, so we're up to 9. We need one more. Something on mobile. There was a Lemmings. Someone. So here's the thing. There was a Lemmings game on mobile on iPhone, but it was unofficial. And then Sony. I don't know if they sued them or if they gave them a takedown notice or whatever. What would you call it? Cease and desist. That's the word. And then the entire thing was changed to Caveman. None of the levels were changed, none of the abilities were changed, but they were changed from Lemmings to Cavemen. So I think it's still on iPhone. You can actually go and look it up in the Apple Store. It's a game called Caveman, but it is actually just Lemmings with a different skin. It's got all the classic levels and everything in it. Bam bam, Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie. Honestly, it's very hard not to sing the title of the theme song. Title of the game along with the music. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Oh no you don't. Now this guy, this stupid squirrel, has lost his nuts. Because he ate them all in the spring and got properly fat. So now he requires us to sort out his mess, and instead of owning his crap and sorting out himself, and oh crap, I just used my last invincibility feather. Well, here's hoping I don't need those again. It's not like you need them for the final boss or anything. This guy is also a complete idiot because he's lost his nuts, and there's one in his own goddamn house. How are we doing? 3 hours 23. I've got about half an hour left to finish the game. I think there are 6 in total. The Banjo-Kazooie. Once again, struggling to remember. Okay, there's a nut down here. This is treacherous. This is treacherous. I don't like this bit. Oh, that's so close to falling off. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, this should be all of them. Banjo-Kazooie. Yippee! That's all the icons. Good. You don't deserve that gold. Give me all your gold. Give me all your gold. All your nuts and jiggies too. Steady, steady. There's the winter switch. Oh, Farah64, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. It was me singing Banjo-Kazooie to the tune of every single tune in the game that did it, wasn't it? Banjo-Kazooie. Can you not feed them faster? There is space for more than one caterpillar in that big gob of his. Also, I don't think that diaper is actually growing with him. I think it is just getting more and more strained. Good luck, thank you. We've got half an hour before I'm officially past my PB, so we've got the rest of Click Clock, Autumn, Winter, Furnace Fun, and then the final battle within the next half hour. Feels like it's going to be tight. We're at 84 notes, so I think I've done everything I need to. Oh no, I need to collect the. Okay, can I jump down here? I probably can. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I need to collect the Jiggy from atop the flower. I think that's everything. I got the Did I get the Jinjo from here? I got the Jinjo from here. Okay. So there's one more Jinjo in winter, and then there are two in spring that we'll get when we transform into the bee. Why do the acorns have eyes? Does everything in this level think... Does everything in this level think it's a good idea to eat sentient creatures? Are the acorns sentient? Did the acorn talk to us? That was Rare's whole thing. Googly eyes and things that talk to you when they pick them up. So I've got 7 Jiggies now. I believe the ones that are left are the Jinjos, Eerie the Eagle, and then the Bee. So I think we're good. There we do. Coming up on 3.5 hours. They put googly eyes on everything. Yep. Banjo-Kazooie. Ow! Do you mind? Do you mind? Okay, we've got 50 feathers. We should be able to do all of this relatively quickly. So I need to find the witch switch. That's the first thing I need to do. Oh, listen to him! Meow. Screw it, we'll talk to you first. Eerie, mighty eagle at last! Watch me as I fly into the sky! Oh, Banjo-Kazooie. Caterpillars are sentient beaker, capturing and defeating the bird, fairly sure that's some sort of war crime. It's just the natural order of the world. Also, it's not a war crime if it happens in peacetime. Also, it's not the worst thing that, like I say, it's not the worst thing that Banjo and Kazooie do in these games, you know? A certain pair of ice cubes come to mind. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, so we've done all that. Banjo-Kazooie. I know, I'm being brave by doing that. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, there's the last few notes down there. And then we are about to have the hardest challenge in the whole game. I believe the hardest thing to do in this entire game, based on my own experience, but we'll deal with that in a second. Got my room, got to get my on with the day now. Good luck, everyone. Oh, thanks very much, Fixie. Good to have you here. Thanks for the chat. I hope you have an awesome rest of the day. Yes. So there is one more honeycomb piece left in the game, and I know exactly where it is, which makes a change. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, so we've got the witch switch, we've got the blue Jinjo. And then we've got the final few notes. And I think that's it. So it's this bit up here. It is landing on this roof. Okay, that wasn't too hard at all, actually. So many times in previous runs of these have I landed on that roof and slid off every single fucking time. And it's taken me multiple tries. Maybe it's because I'm trying to land on it by flying. I wonder if that's something to do with it. Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie. 98 of the notes. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Cool. Could I actually land on Mumbo's skull from here and save myself a flight? Yes, I can. Whee! Hey, Fangs, how you doing? There are multiple plaintiffs, including a camel. Yeah, and to be fair, the camel has also had some serious violent acts committed against it. Honestly, that camel has suffered more than any of us will in a lifetime. Poor guy. He just wanted some water. He just wanted some water, and they didn't give it to him. Where is this witch switch guy? There he is. Hello. Boing. A little late, but just in time. Yeah. Just approaching the 3.5 hour mark. I've got 25 minutes to finish the rest of the game. It's gonna be very tight. I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna do it because I have cocked up a few times, but Banjo-Kazooie. Just got the extra honeycomb piece to go, and then back into spring, turn into the bee. And that is about 35 minutes. That will be about 35 minutes of time spent. I genuinely have no idea how I'm doing. I have no timestamps, I have no splits. All I look at is the final time. I should have written down my splits just so I had an idea. Wow, I don't usually get visitors in winter. Oh, come on, you idiots. Again, can you believe that Grant Kirkhope... Can you believe that Grant Kirkhope wrote an entirely original piece of music for that one room in the game? Like, you just hear it in that one place and nowhere else. And it's an entirely original piece of music. It's... Okay, and we're done here. So, what do we have to do in spring? Transform into a bee. Get the final 2 Jinjos. Get the Jiggy that's up high. I think that's it. Are these still dead? They are, because I have not died in this. Banjo-Kazooie. Wake up, you're old. Ooh-la-la, ooh-la-la-la. Uminaka! Mumbo magic, much good. B is best yet. I haven't actually done like a live speedrun of one of these where I've got the washing machine or the T-Rex. Okay, we'll start by going straight up. So the pink Jinjo, I believe, is in the hive. The green Jinjo is up at the top of the staircase here. And then we've got this Jiggy here. Should be number 9. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. So it should be just round the corner from Erie's nest. There it is, and the hive is right below it. Whee! No, flying with a bee is so hard. Get in there. There we go. Flying with a bee is so hard, he says as he nails it first try. Bam bam. Bear 1 gamer pick to spruce up gamer profile. No gamer picks on the N64 version. It's so hard to fly the bee fast because all you can ever do is like, you can hold forward as much as you want, but if you press A, you fly vertically up in the air. You don't actually fly forward. It's not like the helicopters in GTA where if you push forward, then you accelerate forward. Okay, just gonna double check. 100 notes, 10 jiggies, 2 honeycomb pieces, 1 happy little fat bee. Okay, how are we doing? 336. I have to beat Furnace Fun and the final battle in under 19 minutes. Bam bam. Banjo-Kazooie. Bam. Here we go for the best Grunty's remix in the game. Sadly, we don't get to hear much of it, but this is the best one. Once again, an incredible remix that Grant Kirkhope arranged for just this one spot. And that's it. That's all we hear. But we're off. I genuinely have no idea if I'm even close to a PB or not. Welcome all, Grunty's the name. Banjo's here to play my game. My lair is done and here he stands through all my tricks and traps and lands. This final test will see me win. When Banjo fails, then I'll be thin. The prizes on this stand bring joy, from Tootie down to Cuddly Toy. My little quiz will make you sweat, and Tootie you shall never get. Because somewhere soon along the way, your lack of skill will make my day. Because in the fiery pit you'll go, and I will win the prize on show. So step on over to the square, press A to try it, if you dare. Favourite part of the game. Which veggie baddie isn't seen. Spuddy the Potato. This game made me fall in love with quizzing. Oh, look who it is! It's the nut. Just farting on camera casually there. Mumbo's Mountain's easy for sure. How many jigsaws open its door? Oh no! Oh no, jigsaws, I say! You pick up items on the ground. Which one makes this silly sound? That's an extra honeycomb piece. Okay, I'm going to go for the jokers. I always go for the jokers. Monster Mansion gives you a scare. What in the cellar isn't there? Red feathers. I always get the jokers because I always skip the timers. That is Click Clock Wood. In autumn, I believe. Yeah. One doesn't exist for a twit in Monster Mansion. Which is it? The kitchen. I'm not pretty. I'm quite a mess. What do I hide under my dress? Reinforced girdle? Yeah! I like them fried. They're quite a treat. What? Oh, no! I think it's tadpoles on toast. Yeah, those are random. If you get a grunty question on a... You die. You should remember, but we'll see. If this is heard, where would you be? That is the sad igloo from Freezeezy Peak. Inside the polar bear's igloo. But only if you've taken their presence away from them. On Mumbo's Mountain, they look flash. How many huts were there to smash? 6? Yeah, okay. See the picture on my screen? Do you know where you have been? And that's Mumbo's Mountain. Time to scan the screen. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Play you the entire song. Let's see if your memory's foggy. What's the name of my pet doggy? I don't think we got that one. Ripper. Yay! 1 in 3. From Gobi's pyramid it spills. What empties out? The moat it fills. What fills a moat? Is it water? A horde of mummies! Listen carefully to this tune. Which world's it from, you furry goon? It's Mad Monster Mansion. Oh, she's gonna play... All of them are gonna be background music questions, aren't they? Each one's gonna take like 20 minutes. Mad. Rusty Monster Bay. Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah. This game made me fall in love with quizzing. You should remember, but we'll see. If this is heard, where would you be? Oh my god, every single... all of them are usually sound effects or voices. We've had 3 background music questions in a row. Inside the shaman's skull. It is the most British thing of all time. The giant plant in Click Clock Wood. How does it get water to make it bud? From a camel. It is the most British thing of all time to have a quiz in a video game. That is... Oh, is that Rusty Bucket Bay or is that Clanker's Cavern? I think that's the anchor from Rusty Bucket Bay. And I was right. Apart from doing stupid rhymes, what's another of my pastimes? Bursting boils. Here's 3 facts about Rusty Bay. Pick the one that's true today. Ship has 3 funnels. Nope, there are 4 lifeboats. The engine room has 4 cogs. 4 cogs. Damn it. Clanker the whale stuck down in the goo in Clanker's Cavern. What does he do? He's a garbage grinder. Okay, skip that one because we're going to get 2 more. Picture on my screen. Do you know where you have been? Could that be the swamp? Pick up items on the ground. Which one makes this silly sound? It's a musical note. Blue whale. Pick up a blue whale on the ground. Okay, we're getting close. How dare you look? Stop that stare. What colour undies do I wear? Streaky brown? No. You want to hear us, I can tell. In which band do I sing so well? I don't think we've got this one either. Grunty and the Cauldron Crew? Yeah. When this piece of music's heard, which move's done by your stupid bird? Oh my god, it's more music! Come on! I have to beat the rest of the game in 12 minutes. It's called the Turbo Talent Trot, yeah. 1 skip. The bubble that swore, tell me now, which fact's made up by this old cow? Teaches 2 crocodiles. Bottles teaches you 2 new moves, it doesn't. Just teaches you the wellies. I usually curl up in a heap. Where does Grunty like to sleep? In a pigsty. Done. No one can win, I was assured by the makers of this board. It's not fair, I want to win. How I longed to be real thin. Now you can take the prize on show while up the winding stairs I go. You won't catch me, I've made sure. All the credits you'll now endure. Unfortunately, we can't skip this bit. And I think you can only skip the credits part of the way through. I remember this because I've done speedruns before where I've sat through the entire credits because I don't remember them being skippable. Maybe on N64 that was the case. I've had enough adventuring for one day. Okay, so you can just skip all the credits from the start. I don't know what button I pressed there, I pressed them all. Game 2 times 340, 100 jigsaws, 900 notes, good. What do we think, gang? Do we think I'm going to do it? Do you think I'm going to get a new PB? I have officially got 10 minutes. 10 minutes to get to and beat the final boss. It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. Go, 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 go. We believe. I need the Ted Lasso believe sign. I need to hit that. As long as Bull doesn't. If not, it's the fault of all those music rounds. I know. How many? You'd never normally see even one background music question, let alone 4. Best remix. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. No, 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 I didn't want to do that. This is where Grunty does her big monologue about, look at all the jiggies you need to fill this, and it's like, oh, we've already done it. What was that? Oh, we filled it in already. Okay. I am going to take the time to refill. The last thing I want to do is get up there and find that I don't actually have everything I need. Plus, this is exactly what I did for my previous PB, so... I'd rather do this and just get it done. Particularly since I don't think I have any golden feathers at all. And we are going to be anyway, here's Wonder Winging our way through this fight. Yeah, so we needed those. Okay. Okay. Can't skip the text in the Xbox version. Got about 7 minutes. The main thing that I worry about with these is 1, falling off the side, and 2, the flying section with the beak bombs, because those are hard to aim correctly. Here we go. I love that the Smash Brothers gang made it so that when Banjo goes flying off the top of the screen, that's his sound effect. Got right up here, it's so unfair, but now this stupid bear must fight. This battle tests your skill and might. If you hadn't heard the heavy metal remix of this by Family Jewels and Grant Kirkhope doing a guitar duo, it's absolutely incredible. I was playing it just before the stream started. fight. This fight taught you the concept of leading your shots. Yeah. I can't believe Joe thinks this fight is bad. I love this fight. Ow. There we go. See this spell, I think you'll find its target will be your behind. Oh, don't fall off the edge, don't fall off the edge. So this is where you can actually really speed this up by just getting right next to her and then... Look. And then again. One. There we go. So that's that second phase done. Well, down to a science, except I still missed. So, and no, nope. See, this is the part I'm worried about. This is the part that could be a problem. She does pause. Here we go. Right, okay. I did actually think that was going to hit. I thought I was going to fly underneath her. You either get really close to her. There we go. The other thing is that if you crash onto the platform and roll off, you die, because it counts it as you no longer flying. So you have to be really, really careful, especially if you're getting up high. Oh, I can't. She keeps bringing up butts because the British developers couldn't get away with using the word arse. And you know, basically, Rare in the 90s was full of schoolboy humour and. That pointy beak did not miss, but now let's see it get through this. Okay. Ow. Yeah, that was dumb. Okay, now it's Jinjo time. Nasty witch, speak too soon. Jinjo's come to help Bear and Bird. I wonder if it's possible. I've always wondered this. I wonder if it's possible to get through the entire game without rescuing a single Jinjo, and if they'll still help you. Because that would be amazing if you get to the final boss having not rescued a single Jinjo and they don't come to help. That would be a fun, amazing little Easter egg. Imagine if you had to rescue one of each colour too. Like, well, the blue Jinjo's not coming to help, you didn't let him. The bad ending. What are you spinning around me for? Okay, that's 4. I have to make sure I have my timer ready so I can end. That last shot, I failed to stop, so down onto the ground I'll drop. Come on, there he is! The final smash! Oh god. I've got less than 2 minutes to do this. Oh, this is it! New PB. 3 PBs in a row. Oh. Cheers, everyone. What was my previous PB? Was it 3 hours 55? Oh. There is still more time to be saved. Like, I have not done any routing, basically. I'm just improvising. I'm winging it the entire way through. Apart from a couple of levels like Bubble Gloop, where you have to do it all in a certain order. But, oh, thanks for the bits, guys. That's awesome. Cheers. Oh. Literally, cheers. Yeah. So I'm trying to think of the biggest cock-ups I had. The biggest cock-up by far was, what was it? Yeah, forgetting the honeycomb in Clanker's Cavern, and having to double back and go back to Clanker's Cavern. Had a couple of big falls in Click Clock Wood. Lost the last note in Mad Monster Mansion. Ended up with 99 notes at the end of it. And there was something else as well that I can't quite remember. But the big thing was doing the Rusty Bucket Bay engine room on the first try. I had almost an almost flawless Rusty Bucket Bay. I was really, really happy with that. So yeah, but there is still more I can do, still more to improve. Just routing, if nothing else. Like, all of that I was doing, I was just kind of winging it. I might have had ideas about I need to do this before this and all that, but there is so much more I can do to save. I think I could get down to 345. 330 might be a bit of a stretch unless I start actually learning glitches and things like that. But I mean, for a long time, my goal was to get under 4 hours, and I've now done it 3 times in a row, getting a new PB each time. I think this isn't as surprising as the last one, because the last one, it was the first time I'd played through Banjo-Kazooie in 8 months, and I was playing it like I was forgetting where things were. I was trying to remember. I was completely forgetting where honeycomb pieces were and things like that. So, and then it came away from the end of it beating my PB by like a minute or two. So this time I knew if it was better then we had a good chance, but always gets really tight. You forget how quick the end game is. Because we came out of Click Clock Wood round about like 3:35, 3:36-ish, something like that. Thinking, okay, yeah, I think I had said something like we've got 19 minutes to do Furnace Fun, the final battle, and the credits, and the entire thing was done in about 15 minutes. You can do like, and I don't know Furnace Fun skip. I don't know anything like that. If I could learn that, I could push it even lower. But oh, I'm so happy with that. So yeah, so that is my last stream for like a week and a half. I was going to start. I do want to do like a month of like Halloween themed games, or spooky themed games rather. But that will have to be delayed until like October the 8th. I think I'll be back. I will hopefully, the one exception to that, I will hopefully be live on Twitch for the final Smash Brothers broadcast. I'm hoping I can steal an hour or two away on Tuesday afternoon, because that is literally the last time that's going to happen, and I don't want to miss it for the world. So I will hopefully be live on Twitch for that, but after that it will be Friday night. At which point I will probably be playing Flipping Death, which will be the first sort of spooky game I played. That's a sort of indie puzzler on the Switch about a woman who dies and becomes the Grim Reaper's assistant and has to flip back and forth between the world of the dead and the world of the living in order to solve mysteries and sort of find out how she died herself. I will then, my backlog game for this month will be Zombie U, the launch game for the Wii U. I'm going to be trying to finally beat that. I played a few hours of it back when the Wii U first came out, but never really finished it. That's about trying to fight your way through a zombie-infested London, so that should be quite fun. And then later in the month, once we finish Flipping Death, because Flipping Death isn't that long, it's about 8-10 hours, I will be doing a classic game I've never played before, but I own on the Switch. Set in the world of Dia de los Muertos, which is going to be the one and only Grim Fandango. So that's happening later in the month. And then we'll see what else happens. Those are the big three. We might do some others, I don't know. But I've never played Grim Fandango, and I'm very excited to try that one. And then who knows, I might end up getting Monkey Ball and playing that on stream as well. I know the reviews have come out. I haven't seen too many of the reviews. I've seen sort of some mixed responses, but I'll probably end up getting it and playing it at some point. Because I love that game. Thought a minute you were going to say Guacamelee, which is also excellent. I'm not familiar with that one, I have to say. But yeah, so that's my plan. And then after that, who knows? I haven't got much planned out beyond that. Literally, the only thing I know that I'm streaming beyond that is in January, where I'm going to be doing, so much like I did a big RPG, or no, much like I did a really, really long game back in January of this year with Persona 5. I'm going to be the biggest game on my backlog that I want to finally play and beat, having owned it for literally like 13, 14 years. In January, I am going to finally play Okami. That is my big game for January. One reason that David won't do Guacamelee, Metroidvania, that is a point in the negative column, but I have played and enjoyed Metroidvanias in the past. I literally just finished one, so it's not a complete no if it's a Metroidvania, but it has to be an excellent one. Day of the Deed named Luchador Metroidvania. Okay. So yeah. We'll see how things go. I don't really know what else I'm going to be streaming, but this has been an incredible streaming year. You know, Persona 5, I'll remember, like, the experience I had streaming Persona 5 with you guys, I remember for the rest of my life. That was incredible. It got me through lockdown in a way that nothing else would have. And yeah, maybe when, what I would love to do is when NSO comes out, I would love to play some classic N64 games on stream. Like, I've never played Star Fox. I've never played Kirby Superstar, and I want to do that as well. I want to play Kirby Superstar before Kirby and the Forgotten Land comes out, because I will be buying that game. I'm just rambling now. It's quarter to 1 in the morning, and I have work, so I should probably go to bed. But yeah, so that is my plan. I will be back. My plan is to be back for the Smash Brothers broadcast next Tuesday, and then back the following Friday, so that will be the 8th of October. Sorry for the abruptness of cancelling the streams, but, you know, my family are coming to stay unexpectedly, and, you know, after the 2 years that we've had, I'm not going to miss that for the world. So yeah, we'll leave Mumbo to plug the game that is now old and forgotten on the Xbox 360. I see, this is the bit I'm talking about. This is the bit I'm talking about. On Banjo-Kazooie for the N64, we will finally be able to visit these areas again and collect the stuff that's within. And like I mentioned earlier, and like I mentioned in my reaction video on YouTube for the NSO announcement, you can only do this once if you have an N64 cartridge of Banjo-Kazooie. You can only do this once, and then it is locked on the cartridge forever. You cannot undo it, even if you delete all your save data. So every Banjo-Kazooie N64 cartridge has one opportunity to collect the stop and swap stuff that you're seeing right now. So being able to do a completely fresh version, it doesn't do anything, it's just for nostalgia, it's purely for nostalgia, but to be able to do it again would just be incredible. I love it. Anyway, I'm going to officially bring an end. In hindsight, I wonder how this is done. Are you talking about stop and swap? Because originally on the Nintendo 64, the plan was, when you switch off the N64 and remove the cartridge, there is still a little bit of memory left. Oh no. I think if you keep the N64 on and remove the cartridge, a little bit of the game's memory is still in the Oh, with a video playing on a texture of both environments are in memory. From what I can tell, looking at the stitching on the borders, I think it is a video clip dropped on top of So I imagine like Mumbo's photograph is like green screen or something like that. Yeah, I imagine it's something like that. Yeah. I'm not sure. But yeah. I'm going to bring up some music to end with. And I think it's got to be the end credits, hasn't it? I'm going to play the orchestrated end credits from the Blake Robinson Symphony Orchestra cover of the Banjo-Kazooie soundtrack, which I highly recommend. It's an incredible orchestrated soundtrack. I'm going to love you and leave you guys. So have a wonderful weekend, have a wonderful rest of the week. I'm so sorry that this is the only stream I'm doing this week. I will be back next week for the Smash Brothers broadcast and then Friday night. So I'll be back on October the 8th. Have a wonderful rest of the week, have a wonderful weekend, and and that's it, that's the end. So yeah, new PB, third PB in a row, so happy with that. Thank you for staying up and sticking with us. Thanks for all the chat and the cheers and the follows. And I'm going to stop rambling because it's late. Thanks very much, guys, and have a good night.